Oh, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today, some more Diablo 2. Yeah, I feel like playing some Diablo 2 today. I'm feeling better. Wanna stretch my little phalanges. These things. Let's just go ahead and hit the intro button. I'm gonna hop into voice chat, and we're gonna play some games. We're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna kill some things, and then we're gonna do things. Let's get some Musiacchio. Musiacchios. Orbit Dr. Vox. That's what we got. Maintenance alert. Your mama's a maintenance alert. Yo, mom. As soon as you saw your mama, you should have immediately known she was a maintenance alert. As soon as you seen. What am I playing today? I do love my Poison's on. I do love her very much. She's very fun to play. I could also try and get my Fire Sorceress leveled up. She's only level 84, which was kind of low. Deflection Zon is only level 86. Hey, Gilbert's level 89. Disco Ball's level 86. Oh, Disco Ball sounds like fun. I wonder how much equipment he's missing. How much gear does he not have? That's the question. Welcome to Ginger Gaming Mentor's stream, where his characters are often stripped naked for parts. It's like, oh, I need to make another character. Okay, well, we're just gonna strip you naked. You don't get to keep anything. You're just gonna be naked, okay? It's not that big of a deal. Like, it'll be alright. Just strip you down. Yep, just strip all the way down. Okay, well, he's only missing one thing. So he's not, like, that bad. Anyway, is he missing his torch? Hold on, let me go get his helmet. I know where his helmet is. I know where the helmet is. The helmet, the vampire gaze, yes, the gaze of the vampire. It is the wondrous thing, the gaze of the vampire. Stares into your very soul. Into the soul of your souls. And I'm not talking about the thing in your chest, I'm talking about the bottom of your foot. It's really quite creepy, actually, yes. It's not... I don't know why I'm saying it's good. It's not good, it's creepy. Chaos Sanctuary is on TZ. What? Oh, but it's like 3 minutes left, or 7 minutes left. That's quite sad. That is quite sad. Alright, Disco Ball. I want to be a Disco Ball Paladin. I want to be a Disco Ball Paladin. So there's a No Rest for the Wicked Q&A interview thing going on tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and pull it up here on the stream. So tomorrow, going live November 20th, 2025, or 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard. So it's gonna be tomorrow, and I thought it was today. I totally got messed up. I got mixed. I got my messages mixed. But it's tomorrow, so we'll be taking a look at it tomorrow when it pops up. We'll probably just play Diablo 2 while we're listening, because I don't see any reason why not. That's all I wanted to show you. Bow, bow. Get that over here. Put that right there. Oh my god, there's this crazy guy who keeps posting on all my videos, and he's like having a conversation with himself. And I it's been like 10 comments in, and like the dude's like a schizophrenic. Well, that's what it seems like. It seems like he's having a whole conversation with himself, and I don't really know what the hell he's talking about. It's like I'm only witnessing part of the conversation. like he's talking to himself, and then it's like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna type that. I'm gonna type that. Like, shut up. I'm gonna type what you said. Just let me get. I literally asked him. I was like, are you okay? Like, are you literally okay? Because it seems like you're like a schizophrenic having a conversation with himself. Like, I don't know what's going on right now. We got Worldstone coming up. Man, freaking chaos right into Worldstone. That's kind of nasty. I mean, I don't know if anybody's actually online to do Worldstone, but I could set it up. Setting up in the Worldstone. Gonna get the Worldstone set up. Set up with the Worldstone. Gonna get the Worldstone set up. I don't know how many people are online, to be perfectly honest. If you guys want to join me, you guys are more than welcome to. I'm going to put the game and password in chat. I'll be open up to the Publicio. Otherwise, I'll solo the damn thing. I don't care. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going to take a big old poo. Alright. Let's go run around down there real quick and see how powerless I am. I forgot. I am the disco ball after all. Come to me, my warriors, and I shall disco ball you all. Except for you, Mr. Snake. I can't disco ball you. You're immune to my disco balling, and it's really quite rude. I don't like it when they're immune to my disco balling. I have but one trick. I am a one-trick pony. A pony of single trickedness. I can do the one thing, and if they don't like the one thing I do, then what am I supposed to do? Ow, he's gonna kill me. Ow, what did I do? What was I getting hit by? Ow. My face. I don't like it when they punch me in the face. I don't like it when they punch me in the eye. I don't like it when I freaking die. But I'm just a little baby. Just a little baby, that is me. I'm a little baby, look at me, see. Just a little baby. Just a little baby. I'm gonna wager a guess. Yep, but I got an enchant stick on the other side. I'm guessing AR is a problem. Yeah, only 9,000 AR. Probably having trouble hitting the targets. All these juvies, though. It's been a little while since I played the disco ball. Disco is not dead. Disco is life. I'm going to be doing Mystery Men references like the whole time now. Ha. Ooh, mirrored boots. Alright, Terror Zone's about to change. Do I even have life leech? Oh yeah, Vampcase has life leech. It's got life leech on it. Alright, let's wait till the timer till it hits the next Terror Zone before we go down into the deep. There we go. What's up, Mr. Demon? Oh, it would be a shame if somebody charged you and murdered you and were running away from me. Well, everything's a demon so far. It's good for me. I am, after all, extremely weak to non-demons. My character might as well be called Begone, Foul Demon! Begone, Foul Demon! Haha, pop. Ooh, undead. Nice. These guys are weird. They don't really attack anything. Oh, do they even hit back? Like, I don't even know if they do. Grey Bang. Grey Bang the Bangy. I'm kind of worried if it's gray, to be honest. Like, I don't know. It's a little scary. Might be something wrong with it. Might have like a disease. You don't want to catch that. Turns out it actually is a disease, and the disease is called Grey Bang. Next time you go to school, there's a tape about it.
Like, we're trying to enlighten young folks about a new sexually transmitted disease known as Grey Bang. What does it do? Well, you trust me, you don't want it. But what does it do exactly? You don't want it, okay? You really, really don't want it.
Did Loams kill themselves like instantaneously by shooting me with lightning and then getting retaliatory lightning holy bolts? That was great. Oh my god, I'm gonna get sugar blasted real quick. There's a whole gloam pack around the corner. Let's do it. You guys ready? It's gonna get blasted in the face. I want to see what happens. Yeah. Shoot your lightning bolts at me. Oh yeah, it feels good. It tickles a little bit. Yeah, it's tickly. It's got the tickles. Yeah. Oh, why you meleeing me now? What's up with that? What's up, Flesh Wolf? Get wrecked, son. We got time for these shenanigans. I am the disco ball. I have no time for shenanigans. All my merc's dead. That's not good. She's not really very useful, though. I mean, she's there, okay? She's there. She does things. She's there. I'm gonna go get her back so that I have a companion. Somebody to talk to. Look, she might not be the brightest. Okay, she accidentally runs into like monsters and just dies. And when she obviously has a bow and doesn't need to run in there and die, but she does that anyway. She runs in and dies. Okay, and that's just you know. There's nothing wrong with her running in and dying. All right, she is allowed to do. She's allowed to live. Okay, she's allowed to live. She just wants to live. You can't tell her not to live. And all your little minions are gone forever. Stupid little minions, and I don't like these. Stupid little minions, you guys look like fleas. What's up, punk, little punks? Alright, now that your unravelers are dead, I want to just like stand here and let you shoot at me. No, why did you kill all my stuff? I wanted to kill that stuff. It's not polite. Ain't she over here melting? Poison, poison, so much freaking poison. Probably gonna die from the poison now. Dang, that poison's virulent. Alright, this is where you make a man or a mouse. Actually, hold on. Where you make a man or a mouse. I say that as I run away to make a safety TP. Like, I'm I'm a holy ball, paladin, disco ball. Can't do nothing cause I'm gonna kill them all. Come on down, gonna make them freaking sit. Minions of destruction, they don't really tit. Yeah, come over here. Come over here a little bit closer to this little choke point right here. Yeah, look at this little choke point. That choke point's great, right? My favorite choke point for dealing with the minions of destruction.
Because the minions of destruction cannot get you out here, which means that you are safe and to fight one or two or three of them at a time instead of 17.
And my choke point is mine, saith the choke point lord. Ow, why is your poison so mean? I'm gonna let you kill yourself on me. I think that would be hilarious. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Why are you so mean? Why? Why are you so effing mean? Yeah, look, see? You couldn't even kill me. Killed yourself on me, because you're a punk. If you don't mind, I can go get my merc back. Not because I need her, because I'm lonely. I don't want to be alone in the darkness with the demons of the night. I don't want to be alone in the darkness. I am not very bright. I took a bunch of equipment that had negative light radius, and I Can't see any damn thing, so I need someone to hold the torch. My brothers will have not died in vain. I'm gonna get you into the train. I'm pretty sure this is the fake, by the way. I just wanted to see how quickly I could kill the fake. Can't hit the damn thing. Look, it's like X X X X X X X X X X X hit X X X X X X. You thought that I could hit the demons. But I'm blind because I can't see nothing at all. Bruh, you better come back here for I don't know, but you better come back here. Yeah, look at this. Alright, holy bolts now, sucker. Eat them. While I stand here for like 10 centuries to kill you, but shut up. Look at my mercenary over there being the most useful mercenary that she can be. All of her shots are being intercepted by the pillar. Every single shot is being intercepted by the pillar. She is not hitting anything. She's over there just licking paint off the wall, and I can do nothing about it. Just paint licking mercenary. Look at her. She's so useful. She is so useful. Yeah, baby. Get her. Get him. Get him. Get him, mercenary. Oh, yeah. She actually hit something. Has she actually done what? She's just standing there now. Okay. Maybe she's going to hit something now. Maybe. No, she's going to walk in and melee Baal. Okay, she's meleeing Baal. No big deal. That's exactly what you want your bow girl to do, is to melee. Just punch him in the face like Legolas. That's it. That's it. That's how you know you got a good bow girl. She runs in there and punches him in the face with the bow. You know, who needs to actually fire the bow like it's meant to be fired? Just punch them in the face directly with the bow. That is the correct application method. Up. Seven-year Baal. That's what we like. 7-year Baal. Got some tripe. Got some booties. And a helmet. Booties and a helmet and a military axe, but it's probably not any good because it's not ethereal, and that's what it needs to be if we're gonna get anything, don't you see? Then we go grab man a Nox. Gonna make number 2 with socks. Wah 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 wah. You're wondering where I was at. I was dying. Death. I strayed out of thought and time. Every moment was like an eon age of men. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I do have a physical center. I don't think I really need it down here, though. What's up, gloomy balonies? I don't give two craps about glowns. It's actually kind of funny. I'm so glad these guys are demons, too. What's up, gloomies? Why Why are they meleeing me? They immediately hit me with lightning, and I immediately sent 2 holy bolts back as a response to their lightning. The holy bolts almost killed them all on their own. That's pretty good. I think it takes like 2 retaliatory holy bolts to kill them. It's actually not terrible. An Rune, boys, I am rich. Deep within the darkness I have found the rune that was not brown. And down the darkness I will go, for I did know. Going down the darkness. Down the darkness, down we go. Come on down and let's go. Goodbye. How dare you touch the holy flesh of the disco ball? The disco ball. Disco, disco, disco freedom. Come on down, get some disco freedom. Freedom, freedom, disco freedom. Disco. 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 Come on, random Rune drop. Let's go. Random Rune do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Oh, these guys are great. You just see that? Oh, I love those guys. Oh, we gotta clear this level. We gotta clear this level. That is glorious. There's nothing more glorious than the little spitter guys when they shoot at you and you shoot like 3,000 holy bolts back at them. It's oh, that brings joy to my heart. Oh man. I'm about to go back and clip that. The holy disco ball. What makes the disco ball so special, you might ask? Well, it is in the patented single axe technique. What's up, buddies? It'd be a shame if you accidentally shot yourself in the face with holy balls. Gonna kill all the frickin' demons. Got the frickin' holy balls shooting out, they steaming. And they think they can get away from me. But they not gonna make it, no they not see. 'Cause when they shoot me with the lightning, I shoot holy bolts back that are very frightening. Aw, you guys all dead? Oh god, here we go. Oh god, this is it! Yes! Yes! Disco ballroom! Yeah, you guys had to love that. That's some disco ball right there. Got the disco ballroom, my friend. Oh, I love the disco ball character. It's such a stupid character, and I love it. I don't know how stupid it is. Stop hitting yourself. What build would I advise for a new player? I would advise you just play the game and have fun. That's what I would advise. Looking up any builds would honestly just kind of ruin the fun for you. There's a lot to learn about the game, and like, it's how do we like to call it? We like to call it paying your dues, right? Like, there are things in the game that if you mess them up can be catastrophic. Like, you know, like accidentally socketing a burr rune into an item or something stupid. And most of the time, if you play the game normally, you will never get your hands on those items to ruin them. You know, it's like when you're a little kid, like your parents don't give you a, you know, like a freaking like Android Samsung 20 or something. It's like, you know, a $1,500 phone or something. They're going to give you like some little burner that you're probably going to break in like 10 days, and then, you know, like then they're out $20, not 1,500. It's there's a lot of things that you have to learn as a character, like the hard way, and I advise just having fun and playing the game. I mean, if I definitely would avoid online if you've never played the game before, like, but if you have played the game through before at least one time, then you can maybe go online with other players. Most of the time, in my experience, other players just end up ruining your experience by dumping high-level items on your head, and then yeah, it ends up not being as cool. I mean, I would ask a question though, like, what kind of character do you enjoy? Like, what do you get the most enjoyment out of? Do you get the most enjoyment out of a melee character? Do you get the most enjoyment out of a ranged character, or do you particularly enjoy spellcasters? Because, like, that's probably the only question I would ask you, because I could give you a recommendation based on that. But, like, other than that, like, it's not really that big of a deal. I mean, I could just pretty much answer it without even you answering the question, which is the best melee pretty much is Paladin. Paladin is 100% the best melee. I'd put Amazon as number 2, and Druid as number 3, and then Barbarian as a distant 4th. Ranged, Amazon is definitely the best ranged, and then you could also make ranged characters, advanced ranged characters out of other, you know, characters. Like there's a ranged sorceress, there's a like ranged paladin, and there's like a bunch of other builds. But for the most part, it's the Amazon if you're looking for ranged. Sorceress is definitely one of the best spellcasters. Druid's not a bad spellcaster, but they're definitely not better than Sorceress. Paladin can be an okay spellcaster. Hammerden is one of the favorites, but it's also a horrible build for new players, so I would avoid it like the plague. It's crazy to me how good the Paladin is at melee when the Barbarian is supposed to be the best. And honestly, the Barbarian doesn't even really eclipse the Druid. And the Druid's not the best at melee either. Barbarian really is one of the worst melee characters. You know, these guys constantly run away. Seraphim. You talking about the amulet? I'm not really sure what it is you're trying to do with Seraphim. I mean, it's a pretty generic amulet. It doesn't have anything super special on it. I mean, demon and undead damage specifically. I mean, you could potentially stack demon and undead damage, and you could theoretically have a character with very strong demon and undead damage, I suppose. With Seraphim as one of the components to add demon and undead damage to your character. But, I mean, I don't know what Seraphim actually has on it other than demon and undead damage, which is gonna like make like a special character for you. I mean, we could talk about it for a second, and I can give you some ideas, but I think you're gonna find that it's highly restrictive. So let's bring it up real quick on the screen. And let's talk about it. So first off, it has +2 all skills, which is just a generic +2 all skill amulet. It's a good amulet for just about anybody, honestly. If you need +2 skills and you don't have +2 skills and you happen to find a Seraphim, I mean, that's great. It has +1 to 2 to defensive skills for Paladin. So if you have a +2/+2, you could potentially have a +4. But defensive auras are literally some of the worst auras on the Paladin. None of them really have a particularly strong effect on the Paladin. Like, it's not like you can really build around the defensive auras. Let me pull up an image of the defensive auras real quick so we can look at them. So as an example, you have Prayer, which is regeneration, which nobody runs Prayer because it drains mana, and it drains mana really fast. And the more you level it up, the higher the mana drain becomes. So Prayer is completely off limits. Like, it's one of the worst auras in the game, practically. Resist Fire is just resistance to fire, so you really can't build around that. Resist Cold is just resistance to cold, so you can't really build around that. Resist Lightning is resist lightning only, and you can't really build around that. Even if you did, it wouldn't even really matter, because, like, once you max out Resist Lightning to its, like, highest level, it gets to the point where it's literally, like, one of the most ridiculously OP skills in the game. And it doesn't need any plus to skills. Like, it gives you, like, 300%, like, to a specific element and, like, maxes out the bonus. And so having +4 skills to it just doesn't really matter. Defiance is definitely not an aura that you would normally run on any character, but it is a way that you can have maximum defense. I mean, I guess if you want to make, like, a really tanky character, but then you would lose out on any other options to, like, utilize that for something different. Cleansing can be nice when supported with Prayer, because you get the regeneration and the anti, you know, like, the curse cleansing and the poison cleansing, which is nice. But none of this is an offensive ability, so it doesn't really help you offensively at all. Vigor can make you run really fast, which is kind of cool. And we did come across one particular build with, like, the Charge Paladin, which was kind of fun to have, like, maxed out Vigor so you could charge around really fast. But if you drop 20 points into it, I'm not really sure +4 is really going to make all that much of a difference. Meditation is, you know, really good mana regen, but what are you spending the mana on? Like, Paladin doesn't really have any, like, really highly mana-intensive skills except for maybe Hammerden. Redemption, completely useless aura in my opinion. Has very limited usefulness even when combined with the correct, like, setup. Even then, still not very great, because it's a corpse-based skill, which means if you have no corpses, it's useless. So if you're fighting monsters and there's no corpses, then there's absolutely no effect from Redemption. A lot of people really love Redemption. I don't really get it. Like, I feel like Redemption is one of those abilities that's completely useless in most situations and has minor usefulness in situations where there's large amounts of corpses. But, like, usually by the time there's large amounts of corpses, there also are no monsters left. So, like, I don't know. Salvation gives you maximum resistances, which is kind of cool, but the Paladin doesn't have any problem with resistances. Right? So, again, going back to the amulet, the +4 defensive auras doesn't really give any kind of notable, like, bonus. And And then we get to the meat and potatoes of the item, which is the plus damage to demons and the plus damage to undead. So the damage to demons and damage done is actually pretty cool. It's 50% bonus damage and 50% bonus damage with 250 attack rating and 250 attack rating, which could be really nice for a demon and undead build. However, it's physical damage only, and it's also melee damage or range damage only. So you would have to actually build around specifically utilizing this demon and undead damage, and it also limits you to specific skills that actually benefit from this. Smite and like things like Blade Fury and some other abilities are not affected by the plus undead or demon damage. So it has to be a physical damage ability, and it has to actually gain the effect of this damage. And then on top of that, you could stack other types of demon damage, like Chains of Honor has undead and demon damage on it, and like Laying of Hands has demon damage on it. There's also some gloves that have undead damage, and so forth and so on. So you could very easily kind of like design it around a character specifically for like demon and undead that dishes out primarily physical damage, which could be kind of cool, but I'm not sure 50% really warrants like a whole character built around it. But that 250 AR is kind of nice. When synergies stack a Paladin? What do you mean? You talking about like beefing up resist lightning to increase the damage of your holy shock aura? That doesn't work. Soft points don't affect the synergy bonuses. If that was the case, then yeah, Seraphim would literally be like best in slot for just about every holy X Paladin. Probably the Vengeance Paladin too at that point. That freaking Decrepify aura makes things so hard. Not in a good way either. Ow. Dude, they freaking rushed me. He freaking ganked her. What's up, Lister the Toe Mentor? Extra fast, extra strong. Ouch. Listerine the Tormentor, coming for your freaking girl. She slapped her down. Actually, is she a girl? I don't really know what gender he is. Lister the Tormentor, your name is androgynous. Ow. Extra fast, extra strong, a little bit too much. Slap me right down and put me on my butt. Don't really know what to tell you, cause I'm dead and I don't really know how to come back. Slap me right down to the floor. Gonna get me back to the door. They said you better sit down, cause you ain't gonna make it, you clown. Just too fast. I guess I don't have enough faster, what is it, hit recovery. I must not have enough faster hit recovery to survive that. That's the only thing I can think of. Boom, boom, boom. Soft points would work. Soft points do not work. I wish soft points did work, but no. Soft point synergies do not work. They're too soft. Giggity. Just way too soft in that giggity 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 goo. I mean, I think I remember, one time somebody using that for a build. It was called the Party Paladin. It was basically the best amulet for the Party Paladin because soft point synergies only work on prayer for some reason. So you 20-point prayer, and then you get like a lot of plus the skills and like defensive charms, and it allows you to run meditation yourself. And then you run a plague sword, and then you end up with meditation and plague at the same time. At which point the prayer synergy actually transfers over to the cleansing and the meditation, and they get the full benefit of the cleansing and the meditation. So you basically just end up as like a really amazing like party paladin that can just have crazy auras. I mean, you're not exactly a functional character by any means. You're basically just there for the group. You are the party paladin. I got no purpose in this world to live. The only thing I can do is give you a shove. I can cleanse your wounds. I can heal them up. I can give you a freaking really refreshing cup. But I can't kill nothing. Not ethereal, unfortunate. Not ethereal, unfortunate. Doesn't matter if it's ethereal. No good stats, unfortunate. Not exactly the fastest TZ clearer here. But that's okay, because I am the disco ball. Cody is snoring away. He comes up here and he just goes right to sleep. It's like this is his place to take naps. And then I mess with him while he's sleeping. Right now I'm pretending there's a flea biting his butt. Oh no, Cody, there's a flea. Oh no, there's a flea down there, and he's biting real. Oh no, he's biting you. Oh, the flea in there. He picked his head up, looked at me, and like gave me the eye, and then put his head back down. He said, "Sir, I am aware of your shenanigans. Okay, we got told at the meeting about you. Your shenanigans are not appreciated." They are not appreciated by anyone. Not a single person in the Confederation of Dogs appreciates your shenanigans. And we're going to need you, politely, but very quickly, to F off. hell's with this music? What is this? Okay, alright, it stopped. I think it was breaking my brain there for a second. Oh, that's a beautiful armor in there. That's a beautiful. Those are really pretty. I really wish I could, like, just transmog that onto my gear. Like, you have no idea how pretty this armor is. I don't even have the money to buy it, but it's such a pretty armor. It just makes your whole character look so good. You look so fancy. So amazing. Baby. I know you better not talk to Boogus that way. Boogus! Your mama said I better not talk to you that way. That's what she said. You know what I got to say about that? Remember these dukes that you hate so much? Remember these dukes you hate so much? I'm gonna give one to Cody because he loves them and you don't. And you think they taste like wood, and I don't care. But Cody likes the beefum steakums. Cody like. Cody said, I like it those is for them delicious there. He said, can I have that? You want this? You want this? He said, yes, I want this. All right, take a small bite. Take a small bite. Go ahead, take it. There you go. Take another small bite. Go take a bites. If I don't do this, he'll just swallow the whole sausage and he won't even taste it. So he said, give me that. He said, give me that sausage. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Monster dog. He said, yeah, we got any more? He said, I don't care about what you saying. He said, do you got any more? Human food is like crack to dogs. They show up instantly. They're like you don't even have to say anything. They're just there. You should see him with his kibble. If I reach into his kibble bowl and take some of his kibble and pretend to eat it, he comes and steals. He comes and takes it from me. Like, he takes it out of my hand. Like, I'll pick up a piece of kibble and I'll pretend to eat it, and he'll come over and take the piece of kibble out of my hand and eat it. Maybe it's just jealousy. Maybe we're all fools, and maybe they're just jealous. They just want to be included. They're like, look, I'm a member of the families, and I won't be included in the meal. Why is she just walking in there, like, and getting herself killed? I don't even understand. Sometimes I don't understand the NPC AI, man. They're just like, well, time to die. And they just walk in there and kill themselves. Like a moth to the flame. Oh, God. Of course she did. I ain't got enough money to keep you resurrected. I don't know why you are not resing. For free, you cost so damn much. Look at all this money that you're costing me. Oh, I don't like to pay 50K just to resurrect you every single day. Try to stay alive this time. Try to stay alive. Try to stay alive. Try to stay alive. Bop, 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 bop. Beetles, 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 beetles everywhere. Beetles, 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 beetles. I always used to call them beetles, but they are rather disgusting. Not entirely convinced they're beetles. More like demons in beetle clothing. Oh god, they're so fast. Gloom burn the unholy. No, my mercenary died again. Oh no, he's immune to physical. I will slowly kill you with my not physical damage. It's like my worst nightmare, a beast that's immune to physical and obviously not. I can't kill with undead damage or demon damage. We need money to resurrect our mercenary. We need to resurrect her. We got to resurrect the mercenary resurrection, yeah. We need to resurrect her. We need to resurrect the mercenary cause she died again. We need to resurrect her. We need to resurrect her. We need to resurrect her. Afternoon. Again, yes we do. We do 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 do. Mercenary. Oh, no. No. Beetle's in the corner. What's up, Mr. Beetle? Why are you so gross? Gross-taculous. Grossatron. What's up, little impy boys? Bong, 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 bong. They got might aura. Oh no. A circulato. Wrong book. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Amplified damage plus Death Lords equal, you guessed it, death.
Yes, warrior.
Amplified damage plus a Death Lord isn't a very good combination. Amplified damage plus a Death Lord means you're probably going to die. Amplified damage in my face. I'm gonna hit you with my mace. Where did that amp even come from? Oh, Merc's dead again. I don't like the Death Lords. They're really, really mean. Oh, really, they are. They're very mean. What's up, Deathlords? Well. Not undead. Not demon. Evil little punks. Wow. That's a lot of potions just to kill one Deathlord. I don't like them very much at all. Nah. Eating a whole bird, McLaurin?
Not in town.
Yeah, I believe it. Cody doesn't really chew his food very much. He's definitely not a chewer. That is one thing I can tell you for sure, is that dogs love to not chew things. I don't know why. They got all these teeth, and they don't want to use them. Apparently, it's not. They're not supposed to use their teeth, so it's against the law or something. I don't know. It's like you hand them something that is obviously too big for them to swallow, and they will still try and swallow it anyway because, you know, dog. They are a dog, and they make a rule. A rule is must try to swallow whole first before chewing. What the hell are Asalants? They look like demons, but I guess they're not, because they're not marked as a demon. Huh. How much money do I have left? 31,000 gold. Yeah, not enough to res my merc. Oh, dang. Extra strong stone skin and he's not immune? That's rare. That seems very rare. I thought most monsters in hell difficulty had 50% physical resistance, like guaranteed. And he just like ran from me. What is with these guys running? I don't remember the assailants running away like that. Oh, there goes the amp. Man, am I just gonna like not be able to kill this guy because he just wants to run away from me and that's it? He just keeps pulling me into another pack, into another pack, into another pack. It's... Stop. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. Hopefully I'll be top shape by tomorrow. Tippy top of the morning to you. Tippity top of the morning. Finally. That took way too long. Gloams? Thought I saw a gloam over there. Oh, hello, gloams. I need mana. Oh god. So much poison. So many poison monsters gonna make me get poison further. That's right, I said ders. Back down to the selection. Ow. Hey, Luca Weidman. Is it Weidman or Weldman? Oh. Weidman? Yeah, thanks for the 20 croissants. I always think of croissants when I look at that. Maybe I'm just fatty. Wonder if it was deliberate to make it look like a croissant. German name is so difficult to pronounce. Das German. I was watching a German television show just earlier. It's called The Griffin. It's kind of like freaky deaky. I don't really know what to think about it so far. I don't know whether I like it or I'm just morbidly interested in what's going on. Oh no, what have I done? Now I'm stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle. Stuck in the stuck in the middle. Come on down, stuck in the middle. Oh my god, stuck in the middle. Don't know what to do in the middle. Stuck in the freaky frack in the middle. Ventar the Unholy. Dark on Netflix. Actually, I had to cancel my Netflix. I don't have Netflix no more. No more. Come on down, Mr. Minion of Destruction, Sinions. Come on down, Mr. Minion. Oh god, I'm so dead. Oh no. No. I will not give up, never give up, never surrender. I have escaped, and you cannot stop me, Batman. watch the new Deathstalker movie? Is it good? You called it way too soon. Luca did not have room for me in his heart. He thought I was gonna shot. No shots here, sir. I didn't let it go. I managed to hold it, yo. I managed to hold it. There might come a day when the butt cheeks of GGM fail. When he let looses the juices that all are wrong. He might stink the whole house out. But today is not that day. Today is not that day. Oh, they got mana lead. Steal little bastards. Die, 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 die. I got a big old honk of space axe. Don't tell me what to do with my sex. Bone Slayer Blade of the champion variety. With a Zod Rune gonna be Heidi. 50% chance to cast level 20. Holy Bolt when they beat me in the hiney. Bale's like, I don't wanna hit you there. Like, why are you holding your butt out? I'm not. Look, I might have tentacles, but that doesn't mean. Like, stop holding your butt out. Stop. I'm not doing it. Is there a trick to put the item in your inventory from the stash? Like that was click. Like, click after click. Noob question. Yeah, there's usually shortcuts in pretty much all games that involve with the ability to like quick transfer items. It usually involves holding down a specific key when you click to have a specific action happen, at which point that specific action is, you know, the one that you want. There's a couple different buttons, actually. The almighty shift key. The almighty control key. The almighty ginger needs an antacid fill. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Your brothers will have died in me. Don't say that. They will indeed have died. They will have indeedly dood. And doodly deed. There will be indeed much in vainly doodly in this. In doodly doodly doo. I'm just holding the mouse. Quiet, heathens. Clone death. Gonna take some vitamin C emergency. Because while I do feel better today, we must not give up the fights. We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them on the trains. We will fight them in the planes. We will fight them on the buses. We will fight them in the trusses. Man, the UK certainly did like a 180 on their enemies, right? They were like, we will fight them on the beaches, we will fight them in the parks, we will fight them at your grandma's house. To literally like, we will not fight them on the beaches, and if you insult them, we will arrest you on the beaches. We will not fight them on Facebook. If you insult them on Facebook, we will arrest you on Facebook. If they are mean to you on the beaches, we will allow that because we will not arrest them for being mean to you, but we will arrest you for being mean to them. This is a one-way street. One of those beautiful faithful armors. Let's look at how beautiful it is. You guys ready? I don't know if you guys are ready for this beautifulness. This is going to be really pretty. Okay, are you ready? Check this out. Bam! Look at how pretty that is. Look at how shiny I am. Like, broskies. Old graphics, too. Like, look at this. Have I ever considered playing PD2? I have looked at it, and it honestly just does not seem like the kind of game I would enjoy. Seems way too easy. Honestly, it seems like they changed way too much about the game. I like the vanilla version of Diablo 2. I don't want Diablo 2 to be easier. I want it to be harder. And honestly, it seems like they just took the worst parts of Path of Exile 1 and slapped it into Diablo 2, which is just, yeah, whatever. I don't even like PoE 1. I don't know why I would like PoE 1 slapped into Diablo 2. Why did I pick up a rare Chris? The hell? Well, stop hiding behind the wall. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. You're trying to have a conversation with Mala, and she's just slowly disappearing behind the wall. And you're just like, come back here. All right, I promised to show somebody the buttons, the buttons. Okay, so there's a lot of buttons. Are you paying attention, sir, who has asked this question? Dabot XX. Because if you're not paying attention and I go over this and then later on you ask me to show you again, I'm gonna like stab you in the eye with a man catcher. First off, let's go over one of the easiest ones, which is the Horadric Cube button. So the Horadric Cube button, yeah, I kind of have to bind on every character, but whatever. I usually just bind it to H. The Horadric Cube button allows you to simply one button press open your cube, which is really amazing. So that's like one of the first things you might want to know. Another one is your quick cast skills. You want to turn on quick cast skills, and you also want to turn on display active skill bindings. Those are both really amazing. When you open up your cube or when you're in your inventory, it really doesn't matter. Like, it's kind of like a whatever. Here, I'll just pull out a bunch of like jewels so I can show you. All right, so if you have your cube open and you hold control, your items will go into your cube. So when you click, it goes into your cube. So it's control click. However, if you shift click, nothing happens because you have your cube open. However, if you close your cube and you open up just your inventory and you control click, it will drop the item on the ground. Which is, you know, maybe not the best thing for like... but if you shift click here, nothing happens either. So you have to control click to put things into the cube. It does it kind of willy-nilly though. It's not really like super amazing. Like, it just kind of throws them wherever it feels like throwing them, which is kind of poopy. So a lot of the times you'll see me just put them in manually because I don't want them to go in like all over the place, like random spots. There's more than this. So like, for instance, I need props. We need props. Hold on, let me get some props here. Alright, so we have props. I'm going to go ahead and take off my belt and close it. Alright, so if your inventory or your belt is empty, and you have your inventory open and you hit control click, it'll drop on the ground. But if you hit shift click, it will go into your belt in the available slot that's available. So you can just go like this, and you can shove all the potions in your belt. When you pick up potions, they go into your belt naturally as well. So that's just something that happens. So they'll automatically go into your belt as necessary. But if you have potions in your inventory and you want to shift click them into your belt, that's also a thing. What am I missing? The shift key is used for like everything, by the way. Like it's the shift and the control keys. Like they literally have like 1,000 uses, I swear. If you're in the shop, for instance, and you want to buy keys, you can buy 1 stack of keys by right-clicking, or you can hold shift and you can fill your entire stack of keys like this. If you don't hold shift, it's just going to buy like 1 stack of keys over and over again, and only like these little baby stacks, so like it doesn't really matter. Now the downside of this is that, well, it only fills a stack that you have in your inventory, so if you shift right click, it will only buy 1 stack, and then you have to shift right click again, which will cause it to automatically fill that entire stack. You can also, of course, fill your books, so if you have like a bunch of portal scrolls missing from your book or whatever, like say you have a new book right here, and you shift right click, you'll fill the entire book, instead of having to fill it one at a time. It only does 1 book at a time if you have multiple books, but you know, whatever. You can also quick buy items in the shop, so I'm going to show you how to quick buy items in the shop. Pay attention. So if you go into the classic mode and you click on an item, you'll notice that your mouse is perfectly centered over the yes button for some reason in the original mode. So this allows you to quick buy items, something that you really can't do in the other mode. You can also sell items to the vendor very quickly. So instead of having to like pick the items up and sell them one by one, or use the sell button, you can control click the items and you can sell them directly to the shop with the control click. I mean, there's like hundreds of different things that you can do with like the shift and the control and like, yeah. I mean, if you haven't figured out all the combinations of like the shift control, like specialities, I'm sure you'll find some new ones at some point. I feel like at some point, because as people come in here and ask me to play these mods so much, I need to just like pull out a Friends line. You remember that Friends episode where Joey had a girlfriend who tried to take the food off his plate, and he's like, Joey doesn't share food. I'm just gonna have to, like, every time somebody comes in here, I'm just gonna be like, GGM doesn't like mods. It's just gonna be me from now on. I wonder if I can find a meme gif of that. Joey doesn't share food. Bink, 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 bink. Why am I with my Zon? I guess I can play my Zon. An AI superpower. I tell you, man, AI are so borked. I was playing around with AI the other day, and I wanted to just like, cause I was looking at like a bunch of different articles. Like, there's that whole thing where the BBC got caught. What was it? Doctoring video footage of Trump, and Trump's gonna sue him, right? So I like asked a question about it, and lo and behold, it used BBC as a source in the article. I'm like... I'm like, what? It's like the AI has absolutely no clue about, like, that somebody can lie. And also that when sourcing information for an article about somebody who is accused of a crime, for instance, that you shouldn't then therefore use that person as a source in essentially proving their innocence. Right? Like, imagine if I came up and I accused you of, like, stealing my skateboard. And the police officer goes, well, we asked him if he stole your skateboard, and he said no. It's like, well, did you ask anybody else? Joey down the street was there when he stole it. No, we didn't ask Joey. We just asked Bob. You know, you said Bob was the one that stole it, so we went straight to Bob and we asked, hey, Bob, did you steal his skateboard? And he said no. And so he's obviously telling the truth, so... You should try it sometimes. Ask a question about something like you know, like a media company that has been caught like lying or something, and then watch the AI literally pull up an article from the company who was caught lying and use that as a reference to say that they weren't lying. It's the most crazy thing in the world. Like, the AI has absolutely no idea of what, like, journalistic integrity is. It just uses any source that it wants to, even if that source is obviously corrupt in the argument that you're asking the question of. It's like, hey, you know, ChatGPT, give me some information on, like, the BBC controversy, you know, of, like, November 15th or something, right? And it'll literally just pull up a BBC article and give you, like, line for line what the BBC article said. And I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, can we use another source other than the company that's being accused, please? And then the AI will always respond with the dumbest reply back, like, oh, my bad, you're right, ha ha ha, doy, that's so silly of me, why would I use, you're right, you're absolutely right, I shouldn't use BBC as a source in an article about BBC. Then proceeds to use the same article again. Ooh. A Schrodinger's Talrashas. A Schrodinger's Talrashas. And, of course, it's a Tancred's. It was a Talrashas, okay? It was a Schrodinger's Talrashas, but no, I'm kidding. It was always a Tancred's. Who am I kidding? It was always a Tancred's. Dude, how many times I've been freaking auto-corrected from cat to car? Like, I know, I guess cars are just more popular of a word than cat, even though cats are also very popular of a word. But, like, every autocorrect program in the world will automatically correct cat into car. Like, almost every single time. They'd be like, hey, I need to get food for the car. And they're like, food for the car? And I try and type in cat again, and it autocorrects it back to car. I love that lower res proc. It's so beautiful. Grandy Jammy. poopy. That's a poopy one, Daddy. I need to add a command on Discord where that I can just like type in like exclamation point PD2 and it literally just has like the bot screaming at you and it says GGM doesn't like mods. How do I do this? I need to make one. I need to make a command so I never have to answer this question again for the rest of my life. That way I can just type in a pre-scripted answer. I wonder if I can like program it to like every time somebody mentions PD2 it'll just automatically say like GGM doesn't like mods. Can I program it to have like an auto response? Because that would be amazing. See, now I have to find out. Oh, apparently you can do it through the custom commands. Okay, so in the custom commands, I'm blinding all of you right now. In the custom command section, I can do a custom command. So we do a new command. We'll call it. Well, that's not really quite what I want because I want it to respond on its own. I want it to respond on its own when somebody mentions the word. Okay, so it's saying that I could make it, I can use a command to make this work. So we have to take this and we have to actually command prompt it. So let's see, let's pull up a notepad. So adcom first word is PD2. Rest of the sentence in lowercase. Huh? 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 Trying to figure out exactly how I'm supposed to do this. It says adcom first word query to lowercase includes rest of sentence and then your response. My response. Huh. 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 I'm gonna figure this out. Autocorrect is awful. It seems to be getting worse, not better, too. Like, it seemed to be better about, like, 5 years ago, and I don't know what happened, but, like, it feels like the autocorrect is getting worse, not better. Oh god, dollies. Ah, dollies. Evil little dollies. I don't like the dollies. Such an odd item to see fall. It's like a small shield and held over cover. Haha, be poisoned die. Don't like you. Be poisoned and die, because I do not like you. So much lightning in the air, oh my dear Lord hair. So much lightning in the air. So much lightning in your hair. Static cling, static shock. Come on down, grab a sock. No, unexpected token. No, it's broken. I don't know what's going on over here. It's broken. I don't understand what's going here. Now it's not doing what I need it to do. It's doing something else and it looks like poo. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't twerk. It doesn't twerk. Twerking, 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 yeah. Twerking, twerking, twerking there. Twerking, 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 yeah. Why doesn't it work? Need you to frickin' work. Well, I mean, it seems to have gotten down part of it. Yeah.
Beep boop boop beep 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 boop boop beep 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 boop 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 boop.
The answer's not snappy enough? What do answer need be? Oh, that's good. Vampy bones. Ooh, runic talents. I forgot to check those. That's actually where I got the command from, Charles. Poison afflicted, going down with a bang. I mean, it seems to still be responding, so there's definitely something going on. Command doesn't exist. It does exist. What the hell? Okay, so I guess I'll have to open up Nightbot directly. Time to blind you all again. Of course, I think this is only updating one of the two. I don't know which one it updates. Okay, so it updated. Huh. Wonder if I put it after it like this. It's interesting is that it seems to work, but it also doesn't seem to work. It's the weirdest thing ever. I mean, as of right now, it sort of works. I wonder how much of this code I could delete and it still functions. Like, what if I delete, like this whole section right here, as an example? It's fine as it is, honestly. This actually works just fine. It looks funny that way, too. There. It is now set up on both sides, and it will now say, even though it's kind of broken, it will actually work. Your ear finally unstopped. Oh man. That is one problem I do not have, is a clogged ear. If I did, I would just pour hydrogen peroxide into it and move on. Let it bubble. Bubbly hydrogen peroxide, gonna put it in the inside, gonna bubble up, bubbly bubblies. Everybody die. Don't punch them with that mace. Bolts. Bolts. Transmutate. Arrows. 2 stacks of bolts turn into arrows. And 2 stacks of arrows turn into bolts. You know, technically, isn't that basically the removal of mass? Because, I mean, if you have 2 stacks of arrows and you turn them into 1 stack of bolts, or you had 2 stacks of bolts and you turn them into 1 stack of arrows, like, you're basically deleting mass from the universe. Does that mean that the Horadric Cube could potentially be used to essentially, like, remove mass from the universe and essentially destroy it? I mean, think about it from a certain perspective, right? So let's say you had 1,000,000 arrows stacks and you had 1,000,000 bolt stacks, okay? Which is a lot of arrows and a lot of bolts. That's 500 arrows per stack, and there's 500 bolts per stack. And you just have somebody sit there all day long putting in 2 stacks of arrows, transmuting them to a bolt. So they're taking 2 bolts, transmuting them to an arrow, and just going back and forth like this all day long until all 1,000,000 stacks of both bolts and arrows are dwindled down to 1 stack of bolts or 1 stack of arrows. At which point, you have now removed essentially 2,000,000 stacks of arrows from the world, gone into oblivion. And you could proceed to do this forever until all mass in the universe is essentially gone. And since there's no strict rule book on what the arrows or bolts need to be made out of, you could have arrows or bolts made out of, like, cheese for all you care. And you could just continually remove mass from the universe as much as humanly possible. You could just boil down objects to carbon, and you could make carbon fiber arrows, and then you could remove the carbon fiber arrows and the carbon fiber bolts from the universe. And you could just continue doing this forever until there was no more mass left in the universe. The universe is then gone. You could grind down people and turn the people into arrows and bolts, and then you could remove people from the universe as well. And then eventually the Horadric Cube would be the only thing left, and the original person who was sitting there destroying all the bolts and arrows, he would be the last one alive. Unbeknownst to you, like, the mass isn't going nowhere. Like, it actually goes somewhere inside the cube, and the cube is just becoming more and more dense with all the mass that you're feeding into it. And eventually, the Horadric Cube just becomes like an actual black hole itself and starts sucking in the entire rest of the universe. But it's worse. Oh, it's so much worse, because the Horadric Cube is a device, a magical device that breaches the boundaries of universes, and therefore has the ability to enter other universes which are separate from your own. But the problem is you've now created a black hole in an omnidirectional universe collider that basically has the ability to go into any universe that it wants to. And so the black hole starts sucking in matter from all universes across the entire multiverse. And you've now triggered the multiverse, like, chaos event, and the frickin' like X-Men and the Avengers show up. It's like Spider-Man's there. Like, what's happening? The entirety of all the multiverses are being pulled into the Horadric Cube. Some fool in Universe 16 decided to try the infinite bolt arrow trick. All he got for his trouble was a black hole in a Horadric Cube. And our universes have to suffer for it. Flash goes back in time. Flash goes. The DC universe is involved somehow. Flash goes back in time and tries to prevent you from concocting the idea in the first place. He's like, "Look, man, I don't think you should try to consume all the matter in the universe. I don't think it's a good idea. I really don't think you should do it." He tries to take away your Horadric Cube in the middle of the night, and you catch him. Turns out he counts as a missile, and you're an Amazon, and you cast slow missile on Flash. He can't go anywhere because the Flash is slow missiled. He's like, "God damn it! I've never seen such a hard counter to my abilities." Oh. Flash is just like running in slow motion. "Give me my cube back," and you just take it out of his hands. This is so dumb. I love it. Ah, so dumb. The best kind of dumb. You got like Doctor Strange there. He's trying to figure out what kind of magics they use to construct the box. He's like, "What the hell is this?" Turns out the Horadric Cube has all of the Infinity Stones in it for some reason. It's literally like all the stones in a box, and that's why it's so powerful. Just freely manipulates every Infinity Stone. What's up, walking dude? Welcome, welcome. Is there like nothing here? I'm not hitting anything. Just firing off into the distance, and I see no life leech or mana leech indicators. It's making me scared. It's a scary place down there, and I don't want to be down there in the scary place. I don't like that. This place, it's scary. And the fact that I'm not hitting anything is even more scary. Like, what the hell's going on? Like, is there nothing to hit down here at all? Oh god, ghosts and gnomes. Extra fast ghosts at that. Yeah. Take ethereal magical poison. Boom, 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 roll, boom, boom. Haha, miss me. Haha, miss me. Haha, miss me. Alright, so what fictional power in the Diablo universe is just, like, absolutely insane? I mean, we got all these powers, right, in the Diablo universe. You know, there's a sorceress who can teleport, and you got, like, friggin' the Paladin with all his crazy abilities, too. I mean, I'm trying to think which one would be. I mean, the Druid sounds kind of insane, actually, like whipping up tornadoes and throwing freaking lava everywhere and stuff. I mean, that seems kind of nutty. Oh wow, +3 Hurricane, +3 Solar Creeper, 14% enhanced. That's kind of nutty. I mean, the necromancer is probably the craziest out of all of them, just simply because he can raise the dead, right? Just go to a nearby graveyard and just start summoning back corpses. He just goes to town, tries to get a drink at the bar with his like undead army following behind him. People just start screaming. Again, not that it would be OP or anything, but can you imagine the blood golem in the real world? Freaking necromancer just summons a blood golem out of the ground. Organs and like hearts on the outside of the surface and like blood squirting everywhere. I don't think that's one I'm going to be prepared for. I think a lot of people would be vomiting. I imagine it just being like the most disgusting thing. Just absolutely disgusting. Well, the funny thing about the mosaics then is that, like, or the assassin in general, is all her abilities are kind of like in the realm of science, so to speak. Like her traps are basically like scientifical little trappy things. Like they actually do exist. Like her blades, you know, she has like the blades and whatnot. I'm not entirely sure that anything that she does is not like rooted in science in some way. I mean, theoretically, she's nothing more than like a grenade spammer. Just spamming grenades. An ogre maul and a tower shield. Such great drops. Fools with nothing else good. Ethereal tower shield. With a socket, no less. Weird. Weirdly weird. Weird. What's with the regular mana potions and the regular healing potions? Like, what the hell is this chest? I mean, you know, the Paladin would be kind of scary too, though. Like, the Holy Freeze, Holy Shock, Holy Fire. Can you imagine if that actually just hit everything and it didn't matter? Like, anything within radius was automatically affected by Holy Freeze, Holy Shock, or Holy Fire, and this dude's just walking through town with Holy Fire on, and, like, people are just spontaneously combusting, like, cats and dogs on the street are just lighting on fire and running around, and, like, all he's doing is walking. That's it. Just walking around, and people are just lighting on fire around him as he walks. That's kind of nutty. That's kind of nutty. I would definitely be scared of that one. I mean, the fire golem, too, on the necromancer. Just have an actual golem that made of fire. I was thinking about doing a video on worst bases. And, like, I really kind of have to, like, pull together a base. Like, a list of base items. Like, for instance, in the axe category, one of the worst axe bases is the tomahawk, followed very closely by the warspike. Just two of, like, the absolute dog garbage freaking weapons. Lowest average damage ever. What is with the warspike's 39 average damage when everything else around it has like 49, 47, 48, like 45? Like, why is it so bad? And then two-handed axes, like, I can't really say any of them are like awful, but I would definitely say the feral axe is probably one of the worst. What worse? Let's compile a quick list here. This is a different save file from one of my other videos. Let's save that as a monster scaling. And file new. So, top 10 worst bases. I would definitely put the warspike in the list, and the feral axe also belongs in the list. It's one of like the worst DPS elite weapons, like on the axe category. Let's take a look at. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's do swords next. I mean, a lot of these are just completely bad because of their total number of sockets. So, like, Elegant Axe, or Elegant Blade, Atigan, and Falcata all kind of make the list. Of course, we can always, like, bring it down later, but... reason is that their average damage is very low, and their total number of sockets to actually create items in them is extremely low. Combined together with just, like, next to no usability. So we got 2 in the warspike category, 3 in the sword category. Two-handed swords, most of the two-handed swords are actually not bad, because the lowest number of sockets on the two-handed swords is 3. So you can always put, like, Crescent Moon in a legend sword, which is actually a halfway decent base. I don't think I would include any of the two-handed swords. I mean, a stave is a stave is a stave is a stave. They're useful for tons of things. I think the walking stick is the only one that classifies, because the walking stick has only 2 sockets capable. I can't remember if any of the other ones only have 2 sockets. Yeah, the Joe staff and also the short staff. It's pretty much all of them. All of that type. So we can just put like the entire type, which is Joe staff and short staff. The reason why is because they just don't have the number of sockets needed to actually make anything good in them, except for maybe like a leaf. Whereas all the other ones have at least 3 sockets, if not 4 sockets, and can make much better rune words. Like, for instance, you can make memory in the 4-socket ones. You can make spirit in the 4-socket ones, or not spirit, insight. You can make insight in the 4-socket ones. The 3-socket ones at least have some rune words. I can't remember I know there's a 3-socket rune word for staves. Well, I could be wrong about that. Let me look it up real quick. Let's take a look at the beat. Gonna take a look at the street. Don't know what to tell you. So let's do 3 sockets, and then we'll do item group staves. Nothing. Melee weapons, Fury and Malice, all weapons, Venom. Does Maces count? Black. I don't even know if Maces actually does count. Well, maybe the 3-socket one doesn't really have a place either, actually, now that I look at it. So, I could have sworn the stalagmite goes to 4. That seems to be wrong. Because I'm like 99% certain that I have made an insight in a stalagmite. So that doesn't seem to be correct. I'm like 9,000% sure I've made an insight in a stalagmite stuff. So that website must not have the right up-to-date sockets on the stalagmite. That is so weird. I'm telling you, I've made it. Or is it the shillelagh? Is it the shillelagh I'm thinking of? Maybe it's the shillelagh I'm thinking of. As they both start with S. Shillelagh is 4. Yeah, stalagmite's better average damage though, isn't that thing? 91. Yeah, so I guess that pretty much includes the stalagmite variant too then. So we could probably include the stalagmite slash what is it, quarterstaff and longstaff. I can't spell quarter. Shut up. Alright, these are going to count as 1, by the way, because it's an entire base. Like a whole base type. In fact, we can probably do the same thing with the exceptional and the elite swords, too, because the gladius really is a sucky base also. And so is the short sword. For the Atigan, it's pretty much the same thing. The cutlass also sucks. And so does the other... I put these on the wrong one, didn't I? I did. Okay, Atlas is the cutlass and scimitar. And then the elegant blade is the, what is it, the saber. And I'm trying to remember the exceptional one, the shamshear. Shamshear. They're all kind of terrible. They're not really that great. Same thing goes for the war spike. The war spike is just awful as well on all difficulty types. The crow bill is awful. And also the military pick. They're all just awful bases. Feral axe is what? Military axe for, yeah, military axe and large axe, I believe. Alright, so we have a running here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what we're currently sitting on. Let's take a look at some of the other base types. So maces. I mean, most of these are okay. Like, there's nothing really wrong with any of these for the most part, except for maybe the club, which is the truncheon. And the reinforced mace. The reinforced mace at least has decent damage output. I think we just pick the truncheon and we move on. It's the exceptional version. The cudgel. Alright. Then we go to spears. They're all 3-socket or higher, and there's some decent 3-socket recipes. Nothing really wrong with any of these bases. Maybe the Hyperion Spear could be singled out, but I don't really feel like it. Pole arms. Maybe the Ogre Axe. I mean, it's not the lowest average damage. There's lower. Mancatcher is the lowest, but Mancatcher... Actually, no. This is pole arms. The Giant Thresher is actually the lowest. Yeah, I don't see any reason to pick any of these either. Pretty much all the daggers suck. Like, every single one of the daggers suck, but then again, they're also not really melee weapons either. They're just not really good melee weapons in the most part. I mean, the Fang Knife is kind of like the best of them, but only because of the bases, or the uniques and stuff that exist in that base. I mean, technically, both the Bone Knife and the Mithril Point only have 1 socket. I mean, we could pretty much... I hate to say it, but we could pretty much just type in all daggers. I don't think anyone would argue at all. And that still doesn't even bring us to 10. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? So we still have one more spot on the list. We got bows and crossbows. I mean, the bows and crossbows all have their usefulness. They're not like terrible or anything. None of them are below 3 sockets. Some of them are faster bases that actually allow you to get more shots off and have decent like average damage. Some of them have less average damage and even better faster speed. I mean, they're all like they're what they are, which is they're designed that way. None of the bows really have less than 3 sockets either. I mean, I guess technically none of the bows are really terrible either. So, I mean, that's fine. The spider bow might be the worst one on the list, but I don't know. I feel like all the bows are so close and they have like varying degrees of speed, and then the damage goes up or down depending on the speed, and it's not like any one bow is really horrible. Although the average damage on some of them can be bad, then they end up being faster bases in general, or like they end up being higher average damage with slower bases. Well, Fang Knife is the only one that you can make it in because it's the only one that's 3 socket. I mean, that's really the truth of it. It's the only one that's 3 socket. I think we could safely add punch fists for the assassin. I think that's because we probably just generically type in all punch type claws. Because all the punch type claws are essentially useless because they only have 2 socket max, and they tend to be the slowest on the list. So like out of all of them, like the Warfist is a positive 10, and even the Battle Cestus is a negative 10, but that still doesn't eclipse the negative 20 or negative 30 bases. So like the Battle Cestus and the Warfist tend to be like the worst bases. They only really have very limited usefulness, and only if you find like a god tier rare one and you're doing like a Blade Fury Sin where the speed doesn't matter. So probably like a really good, really easy pick there. I mean, when it comes to belts, any belt can be useful. It doesn't matter. When it comes to boots, pretty much every pair of boots can be useful. It doesn't matter. Gloves, pretty much every pair of gloves can be useful. I mean, yeah, Ogre Gauntlets might be an outlier at 185 strength requirement, but then there's still a bunch of characters that have like 185 strength, like easy, no problem. Like, so, I mean, even that one doesn't really matter all that much. Shields, we could probably easily include Aegis and Ward. Aegis and Ward are definitely 2 of like the worst bases. And it's because they have like such high strength requirements. I think Aegis is what, like 200 and some odd. It's 219. And Ward is 185. I mean, you can technically wear a Ward, just like you can technically wear the Ogre gauntlets, but it's also a bad idea. I mean, we could theoretically remove the Ward for that reason, but Aegis stays. Not only is it 219 strength requirement, it's also a heavy class, and heavy class means it just causes you to go down in speed. Another really useless set of shields is the Heater and the Luna, which both only have 2 sockets max. Both the Heater and the Luna are just awful bases. Blade Barrier, Troll's Nest, Hyperion, Monarch, those are all good bases. Nothing wrong with any of them. Moving on to the armors. I mean, pretty much every single armor is useful up to a point. The only one that's the only two that are like kind of out there are like the Shadow Plate. I mean, I would potentially put the Shadow Plate on the list of like worst bases. And you could probably also include... Yeah, but Myrmidon Greaves are important for kick assassins because it's the highest kick damage that assassins can get. So Myrmidon Greaves get a pass strictly because they are the only boots that have the highest kick damage in the game. And on top of that, you can upgrade, for instance, like 2 different boots into Myrmidon Greaves, and they still have negative requirements on them. So your standard Gore Riders have negative requirements, and when you upgrade them to Myrmidon Greaves, the strength requirement goes way down. And also the Shadow Dancers that the Assassin use are also Myrmidon Greaves, and those also have negative requirements on them. So, like, in general, yeah, you're right, the Myrmidon Greaves are a terrible base, but they also have, like, a bunch of passes for, like, various reasons. The Shadow Plate absolutely sucks. It's one of the worst plates in the game. It doesn't have more defense than the Sacred Armor. It's a heavy base instead of a medium base. It also just has 200 and F and 30 strength requirement, and it does not exceed what the Sacred Armor can do. So, like, in any case, even if you were putting it on a Mercenary as, like, an ethereal base, you would still want the Sacred Plate over the Shadow Plate. So I feel like the Shadow Plate definitely fits into this category. I'm pretty sure every other armor is fine besides the Shadow Plates. I think that's the only one that really gets added there. And then finally we have the helmets. So the problem with most of the helmets is they only have 2 sockets. And there are, like, not a lot of really good 2-socket rune words. There's lore, and that's about it. Which actually makes most of the helmet bases essentially trash. So, like, Shaco, I know. Hydra Skull. Armet. Giant Conch. These are basically all 2-socket max helmets, which essentially have no usefulness in just about the majority of the recipes in the game. So, like, if you want to make a Dream or a Dragon, or not Dragon, if you want to make a Dream or a Bulwark or a Cure, or, you know, like, if you want to make like 1,000 helmet recipes, and, like, almost none of the helmet recipes can go inside these helmets. So, like, the Shaco, Hydra, Armet, Giant Conch, they're just all really bad bases for helmets. Don't really know why anybody would use them, honestly. The Spired Helm, the Demon Head, the Corona, and the Bone Visage are generally considered way better. The Corona and the Spired Helm having way high strength requirement. But if you find an Ethereal Spired Helm and you throw that on a Merc, it's a really good base. Same thing with the Ethereal Corona on a Merc. That's also a really good base. And Bone Visage and Demon Head still work extremely well on regular players too, which is usually what you choose because it has lower strength requirements. I mean, just really good bases in general. What I not covered? I mean, Necromancer heads are all heads. Heads are heads are heads. Doesn't matter. Paladin shields are Paladin shields or Paladin shields or Paladin shields. It doesn't matter. Druid pelts are Druid pelts or Druid pelts. It doesn't matter. Barbarian helms are Barbarian helms or Barbarian helms. It doesn't matter. Throwing items can't make rune words. I think pretty much every single throwing item is worthwhile. There's no exceptions there. Javelins, same thing. They're all pretty much the same and all very useful. None of them are absolutely horrible over anything else, so those are fine. Sorceress orbs, again, doesn't really matter. Can't make rune words in them anyway, so sockets don't matter. Just whatever. I think that's pretty much it. So what did we come out with at the end? We came out with a short list. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we ended up with 14. Of course, you know, like we have way more than 14 here if you count like the shoving all the helmets together and shoving all the punch daggers together and like shoving all the daggers together in its own case. So I guess this is, instead of top 10 worst bases, this is top 14 worst bases. That's a pretty good list. I think it's a good list. It's a good list. I like the list. It's a good list. Ooh. That felt good. I'm gonna mess with Cody real quick. You guys ready? Yum, yum, yum. This is so good. Yum, yum. Cody, look at this. This is so good. He's giving me the bombastic side eye. The bombastic. He says, semi-bombastic side eye. Gonna hit you with the bombastic side eye. Gonna shove it in your face with the side eye. Hit you with the bombastic side eye. You been good as boy today? You taking napums? You taking a napums? You being good as? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? Oh, that's a good paw. That deserves a chip'em. You want some chip'ems? Here, you can have. I'm gonna put it right there. You can have the chip'ems. And you can have another 2 chip'ems. There you go. I'm teasing him. He's so sleepy too. He's looking over here like, I got some chip'ems up there. You gonna come get them? They're yours? Yeah, come get them. He's looking at me with the bombastic face. So bombastic. You gonna come get him? He said, "No laughing at me." He said, "I like snackums." You want some more? Would you like some more? Cody tried a Funyun yet? Yeah. It's fun watching him eat. Die from my virulent poison. Which I'm trying. Jimmy, 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 Jim, Jim, Jim. Have I tried Dot's pretzel sticks? Yeah, they're pretty good. I had a bunch of them. Start to wear on me, though. I mean, I'm talking about after like 4 or 5 bags. Don't get me wrong now. They were good up until I ate 4 or 5 bags. Then I was a little sick of them. We should make that video right now. The top 10 worst bases. It'd be fun. We have to rank them, though. Or do we? Do we have to rank them? I don't feel like... no, that's right. I don't normally rank my worsts, right? Like, I said that in the past. Like, it's not worth ranking the worst. Because they are the worst. We don't compare turds. Yeah, that's what I said. Can I open a bag of chips without eating the entire bag? Might I suggest protein, sir?
It's locked.
Sorry. Die. Beep bop beep bop beep bop bop. I should just throw snacks at Cody on a regular basis while he's sleeping. He just looked over here and he was like, "You bow." I just threw a bunch of snacks at him, too. He's like, dang it. Give me those. Alright. So if we're going to record this video, I think we use Area Summit to do it. Boom, 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 boom. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, let's pause the music for a minute. And if you've never joined me for one of my live recordings. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to play the intro. I'm going to do the video. I probably won't be able to respond to questions during the video because, well, I'm going to be recording the video. And then when I'm finished, I'll do the outro and then stop the recording. And that's pretty much it. Shouldn't be that long. I say that, but I am an extremely long-winded individual. Some guys like, I remember one guy posted on one of my videos, he's like, how the hell did you talk about this skill for 45 minutes? I'm like, shut up. Don't judge me, I love the game. Alright, let's get a fresh water. Because you know we're going to be coughing in the middle of the fight. Let's get a cough drop running. Because excessively long talking may be hazardous to my vocal acuity. Let's go ahead and mute ourselves for the time being on Discord. Just in case somebody jumps in to say hi in the middle of the recording. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, you guys ready? Bink. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of in this case, 14 worst bases in the game. As you guys know from past top worst videos, I don't tend to rank them because, well, I don't like to compare turds. And that's pretty much what we're going to be looking at today. We're going to be looking at some of the bases of Diablo 2, which tend to be some of the worst bases in Diablo 2 for various reasons. There are 14 of them total that I've managed to collect, and honestly, there actually is technically a little bit more than that, because I kind of finagled the rules here or there by a little bit. But we're going to start out with axes. And we're going to start out with probably the worst axe base by far, which is the Warspike, also aka known as the Crowbill or the military pick. You may have in your time never actually used a Warspike, Crowbill, or military pick, except for maybe like Tankreds, and even then probably only at low levels. And the reason is because it is actually one of the worst bases in Diablo 2. It has one of the lowest average damages out of all of the elite axes. As you can see here, 45.5 even for the Tomahawk, which is still very low, you know, considering that the Etten axe has 49.5. But the Warspike has the lowest average damage out of all of the elite axe bases for one-handed. It's just an absolutely garbage item. The only redeeming factor that it has is its 6 sockets. But I don't know why you would ever use this over the Berserker's Axe, which also has 6 sockets and has a much better average damage in general. It just doesn't make any sense why you would choose one over the other. Also, it only has 26 durability, like most of the axes in the one-handed axe category, which also is another big detriment. I mean, all of the axes have this problem, but at least some of the axes are actually worth using. This one has low durability and low damage, and not a lot going for it. It's also a mid-range weapon at 1, which the lowest would be 0, and the highest for the one-handed category is +2, which is technically 3. So that's 1 for the base, essentially, because how the range adder works is you always have 1 base, and then the range adder is adding to that base. So in this particular case, the Berserker's Axe is a 3 range, and the Warspike is a 2 range, and the Tomahawk would be a 1 range total. Next on the list is the Feral Axe. The Feral Axe is another one of the two-handed axes, and it's probably the worst out of all of the two-handed axes. The average damage on the two-handed axes is actually really good. You can look at the Glorious Axe has 92 average, the Decapitator has 93 average, and so forth and so on. And even the Champion Axe has 76.5, which is halfway decent. But the Feral Axe is at 74, and it only has a possibility of 4 sockets, which precludes it from being able to be used for things like a Death, a Breath of the Dying, or basically a lot of the really good melee rune words, which tend to require more than 4 sockets. So the Feral Axe tends to be just one of the worst bases, and this includes pretty much all of its presquisites too. So that would include the Military Axe and the Large Axe, which are both the lower tier bases of this item. The next one on the list is in the swords category, and that would be the Falcata. The Falcata has decent average damage at 45, but its main issue is that it's not a very fast weapon and it doesn't have very many sockets. It only has 2 sockets total. It tends to be one of those weird items that doesn't really have a lot of place in the rune word category for actually making good rune words, and on top of that, it doesn't really have the best average damage in the normal and the exceptional category. And even in the elite category, where it does have a decent amount of damage, it tends to be outpaced by better options like the Phase Blade, the Conquest Sword, the Cryptic Sword, the Mythical Sword, that have essentially just better overall setups, allowing them to 4, 3, or even 6 sockets, which at least allows them to use things like Plague or the Crescent Moon. You can't even put a Plague or a Crescent Moon in a Falcata. And the same also applies to the Atigan, the Cutlass, the Skimter, the Scimitar, also the Elegant Blade, the Saber, and the Shamshir. They're just all awful one-handed swords. They only have a grip possibility of 2 sockets on all of them, and they don't really have any speciality that makes them like better than the others. Like the Atigan is a -20 base, right? Well, it's not better than the Phase Blade that has a -30 base. So if you're looking for a very fast weapon, you wouldn't choose an Atigan, you would choose a Phase Blade because it's indestructible and it's faster. So it doesn't really have any speciality at all. The Hydra Edge was close to making this list, but the Hydra Edge is actually the highest damage sword, even though it is also the slowest. And there are some usable things for it, like if you were to find a really good, like, ethereal, Hydra Edge with, like, Fool's Cruels of the quickness, it could actually be a pretty crazy weapon because the average damage on it is so high, which makes it actually one of the best damage swords in the one-handed category. Actually, out of all of them, you can see, like, only 45, 45, 33, 48 ends up being the highest. So you end up with some very interesting scenarios with the Hydra Edge, which just barely keeps it out of the worst rune words. I'm not going to say it's the best. I mean, the best base. I'm not going to say it's the best. It's definitely nowhere near the best. But it manages to scrape itself out of the worst category. But only just. Only just. Moving on to the staves. All of the staves are actually fairly usable, except for 2 of them. So because the Elder Staff, the Shillelagh, and the Archon Staff all have 4, 4, and 6 sockets, respectively, all of them are essentially useful. However, when you go back and you look at even like the normal quality ones, the theme follows the entire way through, which means that long staves and short staves, as well as the Joe stave and quarter stave, and the walking stick and the stalagmite stick, tend not to be very useful for much. You can use early on a short staff for a leaf rune word, but leaf is hardly an endgame best in slot piece of equipment. I mean, you could potentially use it for pre-buffing at some point, but it falls away rather quickly. And since staves tend to be used for specific rune words, like you can find an ethereal shillelagh, and you can put an insight in it, and you can just run around beating the crap out of something with high damage for a little while until it breaks. Or, you can make like a Breath of Dying in an Archon staff. You can make memory in pretty much any of these that make a really good memory buff stick. But, like, you can't do any of that with the stalagmite or the walking stick, which make them just absolutely horrible in terms of their base type for usability. In fact, most of the times when you find these, even if you were to find like a +3 energy shield walking stick, well, it still basically has no usefulness because there's nothing you can do with it. And the same thing goes for the stalagmite because there are no 3-socket staff rune words as far as I'm aware. So just completely useless in general. Granted, you could still find like a rare or like a blue that has like godlike stats, but for the most part, in those cases, you're generally looking at orbs instead. And orbs can basically have the same exact stats that the staves have. So like if you were looking for like a +3 lightning skills with +3 lightning mastery and +3 nova, you're much better off using an orb for that. Moving on to the maces. Oops, wrong category. Maces. So in the mace category, there's really not a lot bad in this category. We do have 2 mace types, which are kind of poopy. One is the Truncheon, which is average damage 39. It only has 2 sockets. It's not a very good base type. It has one of the lower average damages on the entire field, and it tends to, with those 2 sockets, be relatively useless for most scenarios. The same thing goes for the Reinforced Mace. The Reinforced Mace also has the same problem of 2 sockets, but it does actually have better average damage. So it could potentially pull itself out of the worst category, but it's still not really by much. It's scraping out of the worst category at this point. As far as the mallets go, like, none of them are really that bad. Pretty much all the mallets are decent. Moving on to the next one on the list, we have daggers. So I wanted to say, like, that I could pick one of these, or pick 2 of them, or pick 3 of them, but the truth is that they're all terrible. Like, they're all terrible. The only one that's even remotely usable is the Fanged Knife, and the Fanged Knife is only usable because it has 3 sockets. If you look at the Bone Knife, it has a sockets of 1, which means you can put no rune words in it. In the Mithril Point is a sockets of 1, you can put no rune words in it. A Legend Spike has sockets of 2, and you can put no rune words in it. And this follows along the entire way, with the exceptionals also being 11132, and the normal daggers also being 1132. Which basically means that they're all pretty much useless. Another big issue is their durability, which they all have relatively low durability, except for the Mithril Point for some reason, which has 55 durability, which I don't really understand why. But in general, like, they just tend to be one of the worst base types in the game. Even the damage output that they offer is really low. 36 average, 36 average, 39 average. When you compare that to a sword, most of the swords had, what, 45 average? So the Mithril Point's the only one that really has 45 average, but then again only has 1 socket, so you can't really do anything with it. I mean, I can't tell you, like, a character that actually used any of these daggers and enjoyed his time using them, except for maybe, like, my dual ethereal zodded flesh ripper fang knife barbarian. That's probably the only one that I could say. So pretty much all of the dagger bases are garbage, with the exception of maybe the fang knife, because it's the only one that has 3 sockets, and it's the only one that can have, like, plague or basically any rune word in it whatsoever. Moving on to the claws. So when it comes to the claws, there's really no bad type. However, like, for instance, if you were making a mosaic claw, just using mosaic as an example, the Sawaya, the wrist sword, the feral claws, the runic talons, the scissor Sawaya, they are all good bases for mosaic. The only ones that don't work are the Warfist and the Battle Cestus, which only have 2 sockets. In general, I tend not to see anybody using the Punch Fists. Mainly because, number 1, you can't actually put any rune words in them. Number 2, they're the slowest out of all of the weapons, which is actually by a significant margin, because the Warfist is actually +10, and pretty much all the other ones are either 0 or -10 or even faster than that. So they tend to be the slowest of the bases as well. Now, the Warfist does have at least the 48.5 average damage, which could potentially make it useful if you happen to find, like, a god tier rare Warfist with Fool's Cruels of the Quickness and had, like, Eth Rep or something, and you could just, like, make the most godlike damage claw ever. But outside of, like, a really good rare Warfist, these 2 punch claws are kind of like the absolute worst paces of the assassin. Mainly because most of the time you won't find any of them worth using. They tend to be too slow to actually use compared to the other ones, which are all well and clearly faster, especially things like the runic talons, which have -30 if you're looking for a really fast base. The battle cestus doesn't even have superior damage output to a lot of the other options. Like when you look at the wrist sword, which has 39.5 average and -10, the battle cestus is only 39 average with -10, so it's missing 0.5 damage over the wrist sword. And that's just a equivalent option. Whereas when you get into some of the faster options like the runic talons, which have -30 base, like it just goes kind of crazy there. And then the scissor sawaya, which are the same 0 as like the sawayas up here, like 45.5 average, 45.5 average, and these are only 39. So the punch claws tend to be some of the worst claws on the assassin. There are some uses for them, but they definitely belong in the worst category. Shields. So moving on to our shieldy boys. In the shield category, most of the shields are like okay. Like for instance, Troll's Nest is fine. You can make lots of cool things in the Troll's Nest. Ward is not like the greatest shield in the world, but definitely fine for an early spirit if you want it. It's not the preferred spirit, but it's fine as a spirit for the characters. The Blade Barrier, absolutely fine for like pretty much anything. Rhyme, Sanctuary, Dreams, like fine. Monarch, of course, is the choice for spirits. And then Hyperion's actually not half bad either. The main problem shields are, number one, the heater, which only has 2 sockets, and tends to be one of the worst types of shields, which means you can't really put hardly anything in it. You can't put Ancient's Pledge, you can't put Sanctuary, you can't put Spirit, you can't put Dream, you can't put Dragon, you can't put hardly nothing in this shield. Luna also, likewise, has only 2 sockets. So same exact problem with the Luna is you can't put hardly nothing in the shield to actually make it worthwhile. Another one that's absolutely terrible, although it does have 4 sockets, is the Aegis. The Aegis is... I'm not really sure what they were thinking with this shield. It doesn't really have a huge benefit to wear it, which is really weird, because if you look at the max defense right here, right, so this is the max defense column, the Troll's Nest, which only has a strength requirement of 106, has a maximum defense of 173. Whereas the Aegis, which has a strength requirement of 219 and also comes with the heavy classification, has a defense of 161, which is below the Troll's Nest. You would think that the Aegis would be higher defense than any other shield, being the tankiest and like brawniest shield to hold. Like you literally got to be like Hercules to hold this shield, right? So it should be thick and broad like a dwarven shield. But no, it doesn't even outpace things like the Troll's Nest or the Ward, which are lighter versions of the same shield. It also comes with the heavy penalty, which means you run slower when you're holding it. And it's not even better block chance than shields like the Ward or the Hyperion, which both have 54%. So it doesn't really offer any actual benefit to using this big giant Hercajurg battle jitney, because it sucks. Way too high strength requirement, way too many penalties involved for essentially no gain. So you're just not going to use that base. Moving on to the armors, there's not really a lot of bad armors. Armors are pretty generic. They have they have defense. They come with sockets. Pretty much all the armors come with 4 sockets for elite bases. When you're looking at the exceptional armors, I mean, pretty much every armor that matters comes with 3 sockets or 4 sockets. And the ones that only come with 2 tend to be useful for what they're useful for, which is like early stealth armors. So there's nothing necessarily wrong with any of the early armors. They're perfectly fine. The only ones that are really bad, honestly, are in the elite section. And it really just comes down to this one plate right here. This is like the worst one out of the lot. It offers essentially no benefit to use over the Sacred Armor. The Sacred Armor is 600 maximum defense, and the Shadow Plate is 557. The strength requirement on the Shadow Plate is 230, and the strength requirement on the Sacred Armor is 232. So you can increase your defense, your maximum defense on the Sacred Armor by, 43, and only the strength requirement by 2. Another big difference between the Sacred Armor and the Shadow Plate is that the Shadow Plate is a heavy armor, which reduces your run walk speed a lot, whereas the Sacred Armor is only a medium class armor, which doesn't reduce your run walk speed as much. So you get essentially all the benefit of having the top tier armor by not having the heavy qualification. Everything else from there, like the lacquered plate, just barely squeaks itself out of the worst. The Hellforge plate also just barely squeaks itself out of the worst. Mainly it's just because it has a lower strength requirement. Also, it looks pretty. But for the most part, pretty much every single one of the armors except for the Shadow Plate tends to be fine to use. Not exactly the best, but the Shadow Plate definitely makes it into the worst category just simply because it offers no benefit to actually use it, and it's not better than its next cousin, which is the Sacred Armor. We move on to the helmets. So the helmets is a odd category. It's one that a lot of people don't really know a lot about. You can make pretty much any rune word in the Spired Helm, the Demon Head, and the Corona and the Bone Visage. The Bone Visage and the Corona tend to be the best in terms of your like sorceresses, well, pretty much any character, because they have relatively low strength requirement and they have relatively high defense combined with the fact that they can make 3 sockets. So when it comes to helmets, like all of the 3 socket variants are useful. The Bone Visage, the Corona, the Demon Head, and even the Spired Helm with 192 strength is very useful because you can have an ethereal version of it and you can get a really nice like Spired Helm, you know, like bulwark and put it on your mercenary. The ones up at the top here though are all stuck at 2 sockets. The Shaco is 2 sockets, the Hydra Skull is 2 sockets, the Armid is 2 sockets, and the Giant Conch is 2 sockets. These are all absolutely horrible because you can't put any of the rune words in them. You can't put Delirium in there, you can't put Dream in there, you can't put Cure in there, or Bulwark in there, or... It's just... all of the rune words that are actually worth using on helmets are 3 socket rune words. And none of these helmets have 3 sockets, so you can actually use them as 3 socket rune words. So they tend to be among the worst helmet bases. Like when you see a Shaco or Hydra Skull or Armid or Giant Conch drop, you generally just ignore them or take them back to sell them for 35k in the bank. If you're really early in a ladder and you happen to see like a 2 socket Hydra Skull or like a 2 socket Shaco drop, sure, you can pick them up and make a lore helmet. But for the most part, nobody touches the damn things. They're not useful at end game, and they're barely useful in the beginning of the game. If you're lucky and you find like a really good rare in these setups with like these elites, they're okay. But in just about every category, when you look at them, they always have only 2 socket requirements. Even in the normal variety, they only go up to 2 sockets, and all the other helmets go up to 3. With the Bone Helm actually doesn't go up to 3 in normal difficulty, but that's fine. And I think that's pretty much it. The Amazon weapons, pretty much every Amazon weapon is useful, including the matriarchs. The sorceress orbs, there's literally like no difference between any of these. The sockets don't matter because there's no rune words that actually go in them. And when you're looking for the orbs, you're pretty much just looking at the overall stats on them, which is not really important. Necromancer heads, same sort of thing. Like 2 sockets is the maximum for every single necromancer head, and it doesn't really matter. Theoretically, the wands do have a limitation because there are some wands that have 1 socket. Most wands have 2 sockets, and they can make things like white in them, which is a relatively useful rune word. I wouldn't necessarily put these on the worst list. They could be runners up to the worst list, but if you look at all of the normal quality wands, they only have 1 socket for the U wand and the wand. However, the Bone Wand and the Grim Wand both have 2, and when you go into the Exceptionals, only the Burnt Wand has only 1 socket in the Exceptional category. So technically, some of the wands do only have 1 socket and therefore have limited usefulness, but it doesn't really matter because a wand is really about the stats that are on the wand in most cases. So the fact that these wands can't get more than 1 socket doesn't really matter, because if you find like a +2 necromancer with +3 skeleton mastery and like +3 to skeleton warrior or whatever, like you're not really going to care. You're still going to use it because it's going to be a +5 skeleton warrior, +5 skeleton mastery, and you're just going to use it. So I'm not even really sure I could add those into the worst list. Throwing items, pretty much all the throwing items are fine. There's like nothing wrong with any of the throwing items. Some of them have low damage, but they also have fast speed. And some of them have high damage, but low speed, and so forth and so on. And none of that is, nothing wrong with any of that. For the pole arms, I didn't really find any of the pole arms to be horrible. I was looking at all of them, and the only one that I was even considering was the Ogre Axe. But with the advent of things like Hustle, a nice ethereal Ogre Axe for your Mercenary isn't exactly terrible. Spears, very similarly, like I was considering the Hyperion Spear, but again, a nice ethereal Hyperion Spear with a Hustle in it certainly isn't an awful choice. I think that pretty much covers everything. The scepters are all good. Like, there's nothing wrong with any of the scepters, really. You can find really good scepters, like rare scepters. This is similar to the wands. So even though the sockets isn't really the greatest, it's not like this is a base type that only rolls the, like effects on it, right? So like the actual stats. Since these are technically class items can roll pretty much anything on them, and you could potentially find a god tier rare mighty scepter even though it only has 2 sockets, which is absolutely fine. None of the scepter bases are really awful in any way, shape, or form. They tend to be pretty decent weapons, and then the plus the skills coming in on top of that just makes them kind of OP. You could maybe include the Mighty Scepter base as like one of the worst, but I probably wouldn't. Barbarian Helms, what's not to like? They're all OP. They're all 3 sockets. Not a single one of them is only capable of 2 sockets. So literally nothing wrong with any of these helmets. Druid Pelts, same thing. Literally no 2-socket variants. So there are no bad Druid Pelts. The only downside of some of the lower tier Druid Pelts is lack of defense, but that's about it. Paladin shields, there's no really bad Paladin shield. Pretty much all the Paladin shields can roll 45 res, and they all have fairly decent stats. Yes, some of the Paladin shields would be worse than others, like a regular Targe is definitely worse than a Sacred Targe, but it's also only a level requirement of 3, so how are we really comparing them? If anything, the worst of the elite shields is definitely the Vortex, with a very low block chance. It's got the worst block chance out of all of the elite shields. And honestly, the Sacred Targe tends to be the better one with the 60% block chance. There's really not a lot of difference between them, though, so I can't really like take any one of them and say that they belong on the worst bases list or anything, because they don't. Like, they're all close enough together in such a way that like there's really no big difference between any of them. Like, if you had a 45 all-res Zacharum shield and you wanted to make some cool Runewood in it, like say you wanted to make a Dream in it, or you wanted to make like you had an Ethereal one and you wanted to make an Exile or something, and people are like, oh man, I don't know if I should use Zacharum shield base. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, I gotta tell you that the differences between these shields are so minimal that at the end of the day, like, it's not gonna make that big of a difference for your character. So like, I can't even say any of these are bad, to be honest. And that pretty much covers everything. So the full list is right here if you guys want to see it. The worst bases: the Warspike Crowbill, the Feral Axe, the Falcata, the Atigan, the Elegant Blade, the Walking Stick, Stalagmite Staff, the Truncheon, pretty much all the daggers. You could potentially exclude just the Fanged Knife, because it does have 3 sockets, but that's about it. Pretty much all the punch type claws, the Aegis, the Heater, and Luna, which are both 2-socket max, the Shadow Plate, the Shaco, Hydra Skull, Armit, Giant Conch. These are all 2-socket max helmets that basically have no usefulness. And that pretty much brings us up to 14 total, although I did kind of cheat a little bit by combining some of them together. Let me know what you guys think about the bases. Which ones do you think are worse? Did I add anything to the list that you felt it didn't belong on the top 14 worst bases in Diablo 2? And that's pretty much it. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching. All right, I'm back. What's up, Brew Zach? Brew to the Zach. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get this uploaded. Let's upload it. We gotta slap it to the back, slap it to the front, and when we're done, gonna slap it in the butt. We gotta punch it in the throat and kick him in the nose. Reuse details. Yo mama is a hoe. All right. D2R. D2R. Top 14. Worst bases in the game. Not ranked. We don't rank turds. We're not turd rankers. Mm-hmm. 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 Boom, 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 boom. You rank turds? I don't know. Don't rank turds. Don't do it. Don't do it. I do not recommend that you rank turds, my friend. I do not recommend it. No, I don't. Oh, definitely not the battle shits. Don't do that. Alright, she uploading, boys. She uploading. Boom, 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 boom. Now we gotta make a fancy doojang. We gotta make a fancy doojang. Gotta make a fancy doojang. Gotta make a doojang for my do spank. Come on, Mr. Doojang. Got that freaking doojang. My doojang. Got a freaking doojang. Gonna hit it with the doojang. Got. Why won't you let me do what I want to do? Why? Won't you let me do? I need to do the thing I do. Come on, baby, let's go. Who? Gonna make a thumbnail. Put it in there and we can sail. Gonna make it, gonna make it hot. Put it just like that. Put it with the jank on there. All looking good. Alright, now we need to delete some stuff. Boom, boom. Nope. You go away. Bink, bank, bonk. Don't like you. Don't like that. Don't like he. Don't like Pat. Don't like mom. Don't like dad. Gonna hit him in the cat. Gonna punch him. Yeah, I will. Don't tell me what to do, Sale. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And a couple more. Alright, what else we want on here? Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Well, I'm glad I could be of assistance. Sad face. TT sad face. Bum 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 bum. Like it. I like it. It's fancy. Alright, so that one is uploaded. Looks like it's good to go. It's just getting checked for its final recovery. So we can release that in probably like 10-20 minutes. And cow level just turned. Interesting. Wonder how my girl can do in cow level P1. I don't imagine she'd have much trouble in cow level P1, but whatever. Flawless Amethysto. I do enjoy a good flawless Amethysto. Why do I have a baby potion in my inventory? Baby potion. Oh, I've done lots of live recordings, Mike. I used to do a lot of them back in the day. I don't know why I stopped. Yo, Mama Obama. I need more mana potions. Ooh, our long warbow.
I can't.
Must check long warbow. No good. Still must check, but no good. Alright, let's go murder some cows, boys. We gonna take a couple cows and murder them down. Come on down with the cows to town. Don't tell me what to do in the brown. She farted on me. Alright, I need mana pots. And I need to refill my arrows. Boom, 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 boom.
Good to see you.
And let's also get an extra stack, because I know I'm going to need it. Let's enchant up. Oh, firing off my bow and poisoning everything. Firing off my bow and poisoning it all. Don't tell me what to do, 'cause I'll poison you and you, and I'll poison everything, and yes I will. It's always an elite monster pack that responds first. Like Bigger Bigger 19, Bigger Bigger 19, we got that one on JD. Oh, it's the Cow King. I didn't even see the pin.
Can't carry anymore.
Guess I might have pulled him over. Poisoning the cows, turning all of them green. Cannot eat their meat, 'cause they are so poisoned. Hemlock in their veins, poisoning the cows in trains. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Not enough mana.
What's up, Mr. Cows? It would be real great if you could sit down and let me have a concentrate. But I will multi-shot and I will poison you all. Come on down and you can see it at the mall. Ooh, small chop. Them death effects, though. I think a druid or a barb would be easier to grind to level 99 in the next ladder season.
Greetings.
It's disgusting. I don't think I would want to be caught dead grinding either one of those. To level 99. I don't think I would want to grind either one of those to level 99. And I've done a 99 grind. I mean, what build were you planning on playing with either of these characters? Dear God, Jesus, if you say Summon Druid or Warcry Barbarian, I'm going to, like, reach through the screen and I will strangle you with my bare hands, and I don't care. I will find you. It's always the Summon Druids or the frickin' Warcry Barbs that want to hit 99, and I'm like, why are you torturing yourself?
And she also brought a ladder with her.
Fire Druid or Whirlwind Barbarian? Mediocre builds, both. I mean, Whirlwind Druid's not really the greatest thing in the world. It's okay, I guess. Meh. Fire Druid, I did a Fire Druid for an entire season. Like, it's also, it's fun, but it's also very restrictive, and like you can't really do a lot with it. I might offer a counter point to your Fire Druid build, which is a caster, and a very bad caster at that. There are alternatives to a Fire Druid that are essentially still a Fire Druid, but they function as a melee character, and they are quite fun to play, which could counterpoint entirely. Like, trying to get to level 99 would actually be fun to get to level 99, as opposed to boring to the point of wanting to claw your own eyeballs out. Leon did one this season. It was the basically the proc Fire Claw Druid. So you essentially build Fire Claw, but you build the procs for the fire casting skills, and then you essentially rely on hitting the targets to cause the procs to come out. And it actually works surprisingly well. You get lots of free procs. There's a bunch of different ways you can do it too. You can use the Earth Shifter for fissure spam, or you can use like Dual Phoenix for like Firestorm spam, or you can use Destruction for like, what is it, Volcano spam, and so forth and so on. There's a lot of various ways you can make it work to your advantage, and you still have that feeling of doing a Fire Druid, but then you're a superior version of a Fire Druid. Now you're a melee Fire Druid, which gives you options, gives you access to things like Open Wounds and Crushing Blow and Deadly Strike, and like, you're still doing fire damage, but you're also doing some physical damage as well, which can help you bypass some of the immunities. And, you know, like, it's just in general a more fun version of that build. But, I mean, if you are holding a gun to my head and you said, choose one, Fire Druid or Whirlwind Barbarian, I'm pretty sure I would choose Fire Druid. It's not even close. Whirlwind Barbarian is that bad. I don't think it has ever been a good build. It's still not a good build. Like, maybe if you have the most GG gear in the game, I feel like it's sort of passable. like with the most GG gear in the game, it's passable. But like even then, I don't really consider it to be superior to the Fire Druid. Fire Druid's actually kind of fun to play, but only 2 of the skills. Like I really like 2 of the skills, and the rest of the skills can go like F themselves for all I care. Spirit mask? Question mark? Dis the poopies? Dis the poopies. I mean, I have an overview video, which is also sort of a build video, which is also sort of a me trashing on the Fire Druid video. People actually commented, they're like, you don't seem like you really like this character. And I'm like, I mean, I do like the character, but I'm trying to be honest about its shortcomings. It's like I'm really trying to be honest about the shortcomings of the character. Like, I don't want to just simply say, like, this is my favorite build, and then people get the wrong impression, and they think that, like, the Fire Druid is somehow, like, this amazing beast. The moral of the story is the Fire Druid has some very severe, limitations. And playing one teaches you those limitations, and I try my best to eloquently state those limitations for people who would potentially want to play the character. And if you want to play the Fire Druid, I would recommend that you watch my video, because I go over everything that you need to know about the Fire Druid, tell you all of the positives, all of the negatives, and how I prefer to play it. My particular preference is Fissure Volcano. That is my particular preference. Not that you really have much choice in the matter, because you don't get to choose what you cast, but Fissure and Volcano are the 2 things that I enjoyed the most out of the build. And people are probably really confused right now. They're like, what do you mean you don't get to choose what you cast? Like, that's Fire Druid in a nutshell, okay? You have no choice. You cast everything. Alright, shut up. If you want optimal damage on your Fire Druid, then you have to cast everything in a sequence, cause every single ability has a stupid delay and cannot be cast until the next ability is cast first, and when you go back and forth, you can remain and rehearse. I know that sounds confusing, but it is the truth. That's the way you play, and there is no attitude. I can't believe that guy shattered my Merc. Did you see him get shattered? That was rude. Well, the Fire Druid is very gear dependent too. Like, fire is one of the worst and most prolific immunities in Diablo 2. So, like, until you get good amounts of negative resistance, there's really not a lot you can do. Fire Druid is one of those characters that is absolutely amazing in normal difficulty. Completely destroys Nightmare difficulty. Right up until the point where you get to Act 4 Nightmare, and then all the fire immunes in the world appear. And once you get to those fire immunes, well, good luck. Good luck. That's where things go downhill real fast for the Fire Druid. The Fire Druid goes from the King Kamehameha God tier character to garbage really quickly. And at that point, it becomes gear-based, where you need to get enough plus the skills, you need to get enough negative res, you need a Fire Sunder, You need Flickering Flame and a nice Druid Helm Pelt with, like, good plus to skills on the skill that you want to focus on. You need, like, everything in the world to, like, push you up to the point where you can, like, bypass the fire resistances and the fire immunities. And then once you get there, then you'll be able to do okay. But, like, it tends to be one of those poopy situations where, like, you're a god until you get to Act 4 Nightmare. And then you are terrible until you get good negative resistance equipment. And then once you get good negative resistance equipment, then you can suddenly do well again, and you're like, yay, I'm amazing again. But you're not really amazing. You're not really much faster than anybody else. You're kind of just like okay at that point. Like, you've reached an equilibrium. I don't know if Whirlwind Barb is ever really GG. There's just something about the way that Whirlwind Barb works, and, like, the lack of being able to heal yourself while you're in Whirlwind, and, like, the sheer amount of equipment that you need to make the Whirlwind not actually kill targets, because it constantly spreads the damage out to, like, everything on the freaking screen. And I don't know. I don't like the way that Whirlwind works. It's like when you're trapped in the middle of a pack of monsters and you're trying to zeal, and your character, your paladin, is just one-hitting, like, every monster around you in a circle, and you realize that you're never going to kill anything because you're just tapping every single monster one time. That's basically how Whirlwind works. You just tap every single monster, like, one time or two times as you pass by. Like, and most of the time, one or two taps with your weapon is not enough to kill anything. And you can't really focus your damage well enough with Whirlwind to actually kill things. It's just not really a very effective ability.
It's locked. I need a key.
I need a key, I need a key, I need a key. Your mama needs a key for your daddy's chastity belt.
I am overburdened.
I mean, ideally, you don't want Lacerator at the end of your set of throwing barb setup. Lacerator is a Lacerator is a suboptimal item at the end of your journey. It's a good item at the beginning of your journey, it's a good item at the middle of your journey, but toward the end of your journey as a throw barb, your goal is to get better than Lacerator. You want a better item than the Lacerator, not the same item as the Lacerator. Why? Why? Let's see if the video is ready yet. Looks like it's ready. Let's hit the button. Alright, published. There you go. There's the video we recorded earlier. Hey, go hit the like button and go hit this hit the comment button. I wonder how my Firewall Sorceress would do in here. Rattle cage. Is it ethereal? I haven't really tested out my Firewall Sorceress. Be interesting to see how she does in the cow level. She's not really maxed. She does need some more gear. She needs some more equipment because she doesn't have everything that she needs. She's only a low-level sorceress and she still freaking bleeds. Cows would probably pop her if they manage to catch her. But I'm not sure what'll happen if I take them down. Take them, take them, take them, take them, take them, take them down. I can just go get her. I do believe she needs equipment, though, from the Mercenary. Because I'm pretty sure she was using Plague. So let's swap over the gear for the Merc. I doubt she was using Gladiator's Bane, because Gladiator's Bane's level 85, but we'll throw it in there anyway. Yeah, Deadly Strikes would increase the amount leech because you're doubling your damage. Correctamundo. That's but you're gonna have 1 point in critical strike anyway, so I mean you should have a pretty decent level of critical strike with all the plus the skills that you should be running. So I mean I don't really see why you would need additional deadly strike on top, but I mean I guess you could potentially. Murky boy. Bum 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 bum. I never found it, did I? Never actually found it. Ooh, a ceremonial bow. I don't even have a Sorc Torch. Well, dang. Anybody got a Sorc Torch for me? Don't even got a Sorc Torch. A lead crow? Well, random stuff dropping on the ground. A rattle cage, then a lead crow. Alright. No, you don't need to use Stray for or multi-shot for mana leech options, Josh. Incorrect, though. You just need enough mana leech to make it worthwhile. This is not correct. This is the incorrecto. Incorrectio. You can incorrectio. Incorrectio. I would go show you my freezing arrows on that literally doesn't need multi-shot or strafe to mana leech, but I am too lazy. I am what you call the lazy. The too lazy.
I can't.
Well, they certainly die fast enough. Granted, I also, too, die fast. Small charm and a sacred rondash. Did I already pick up the sacred rondash? The hell? 7. Yeah, but you don't need to. You don't need a multi-shot or strafe if you have your setup correct. You can literally get all your mana back just by using freezing arrow. I have done it. I have done it. I mean, she certainly melts the cows perfectly fine. Ain't nothing wrong with her about her cow melting capability, that's for sure. I ain't mad at it. Use of good tanky merc, I mean, very easily murder the cows. I mean, it's not quite as fast as some of the other builds that are cow murdering builds, but yeah, it's pretty impressive. All you really got to do is just put the frickin' fire underneath of his feet and just let him do the work. Like he's the attractor. They come straight to him and they frickin' die. They melt on him. It's great. That is some glorious stuff right there.
I need a key.
Meow, meow, meow. No, they got him. Cody, what did you knock over? Did you knock over the heater? You did. You knocked over the whole freaking heater. Come on, get up. Get up. Up. You just knocked over the whole heater. Get up. Get up. Get down. Get down. Go. You knock over the whole damn heater. It's a good thing this thing has a tip over sensor. Freaking weirdo. Don't really need it right now anyway. Turn it back on later, I guess. You can literally see the heater in the corner there. There it is right there. That's the heater.
Greetings. Good day.
Man, this firewall melts the cows. Kind of feel bad for the cows. They freaking cooking like. I got the barbecue running, man. Y'all need to come in here and get some of this barbecue meat. I'd be barbecuing up everything. I'm sorry, everything is well done though. Everything is well done. My apologies. I got the heat turned up a little bit too high. I'll be cooking them janks on high heat. On 11. I'll be cooking them things on 11. Man, if I could make him invincible, I don't think I'd ever have a problem in here. I'll just let him run into the pack, firewall all around him, everything would die. Wouldn't even be a contest. Not with her making everything nice and toasty the way she does. She's just a little baby too. She ain't fully capped out. She doesn't have her torch. She doesn't have all her plus fire skillers. Like, it's kind of crazy how good she's doing in a 94 terrorized cow for what she is. I mean, I don't necessarily need him. Like, I can just run around the cows in a circle, and I can just firewall as needed, and run them back and forth over top of the flames. It seems to be more than enough to kill them. An Rune? Oh man, you shouldn't have. Not an Rune. What's up, Kingy of the cows? And the cow with a king. It's a king to the hop to the big old flop. We got the king and the flop and the jalopies. Come on down, gonna get some sloppies. Jawbone Visum.
I can't carry anymore.
Terrible. A Tomb Wand. Terrible. Take that shark tooth armor back to pay for my merc. Alright, I want to do my cow level first. Before. Oh, this is pretty. That's a pretty armor. Oh, look at that. Look at fancy sorceress. Fancy schmancy. That's a fancy schmancy. Alright, so freezing arrows on. I'm going to show you my freezing arrows on setup so you know what I do to get mana leech back. Pretty sure I still got my freezing arrows on here. I wouldn't have deleted it. Not since he's level 99. Alright, so mana leech. She currently has a total of 16% mana leech. That's where I found was the acceptable amount. She is using 3% mana leech on the gloves. She has a 6% mana leech ring. She is also utilizing a 7% mana leech amulet. Between the 7%, the 6%, and the 3%, she's sitting at 16, which is enough to get her a leech back. So as long as she has 16% mana leech, she is fine. I can go and show you this. I mean, her best place is Maggot Lair, so let's go to Maggot Lair. Sounds like fun. As you can see, she has 408 mana over here. And when I fire off a shot, yes, I do burn a considerable amount of mana. But I'm also leeching back a considerable amount of mana per shot. So you can clearly see that as long as I'm hitting targets, I will get my mana back. I can also clearly show you that I'm leeching the mana back by just simply firing at the wall. And you can see that it's not just regeneration that's keeping me up. Because if I fire at the wall, you will see that my mana depletes. So I am actually leeching the mana back through the freezing arrow as long as you have a significant amount of mana leech. 16% seems to be about the magic number. If you have about 16%, it's enough to cancel out the freezing arrow's 18.5 mana cost every single time you fire. And if you pierce, all the better for it because you're going to get multiple leeches. The most important thing is actually being able to hit the target. So what a lot of people don't understand is that freezing arrow has two components. Freezing arrow has a component of the explosion, and it also has a component of the hit of the arrow. And if you're not hitting the target, then you're not going to be able to leech. So when you see the arrow, you can clearly see this. You watch and you see the arrow fly in and it hits the wall. And then when it hits the wall, it does an explosion. The explosion is a separate effect from the base arrow damage and does actually require you to hit the target to get the leech. The explosion, however, does not require you to hit the target. It only requires that they be within the explosion radius, and I can show you this too. So for instance, if I go up to a pack of monsters and I take them over to somewhere where there is a wall, I can use, for instance, a tree. I think I can use this tree. Yes. I can use this tree to make an explosion, which will kill the targets nearby without me actually hitting anything, because it is hitting the tree. And this is going to see, you see my mana is depleting because I'm only using the explosion to kill them. So the problem that a lot of freezing arrowsons make is they make this, they have this idea that they don't need attack rating and they don't need to actually hit anything because they are dealing damage no matter what. But you're giving up a huge portion of your damage if you don't actually hit anything. You're giving up all the physical damage and you're also giving up all the cold damage that comes from charms, which you should be running a lot of cold damage, and that cold damage is adding to every single hit that you do physically as well. So you're going to get tons and tons of cold damage from your charms. You want as many of these like hibernal charms as you can get, because each one of them adds a huge amount to your freezing arrow explosion, and it also adds a huge amount to your base damage as well. So then as you're attacking and you're hitting the targets with these like ridiculously high cold damage weapons, you're able to dish out the damage directly, and you're also able to dish out the damage in the explosion. This also means you could apply Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, Critical Strike, Deadly Strike, etc., which does a hell of a lot better. I mean, as you can see, my girl, she has absolutely no problem with anything. I literally just fire arrows down hallways and everything dies. My mana never runs out because I'm constantly leeching as long as I'm hitting targets. It fluctuates here or there, and that's one thing that you will have to do as a multi-shot Amazon, is you're going to have to get a larger mana pool than most characters are probably used to running. 408 is relatively high because I have 22 mana on my ring. I've got the 40 mana on the Ravenfrost. I also have an 80 mana on my amulets. I think I actually I don't think I have any points in mana energy itself, although I did when I first started. I'm also running the Silkweave boots too, which is a pretty big handy as well for the +5 mana after each kill. But I don't think you have to run the Silkweaves, but it's definitely nice. This is one of the best places to farm as a freezing arrows. This area is nuts. You just murder everything. Like you just fire arrows down hallways, and entire packs of monsters just disintegrate from existence, and then you laugh because they can't stop you. And yeah, like that. Such a wonderful class to play. It really is very beautiful. The main downside of the build is just really low single target damage. Like when you start fighting higher level monsters like Uber Diablo and whatnot, and you're trying to do single target damage to them, it's not really a good single target damage build. Never has. It's always been an AoE damage build. I mean, that's what it is, and that's what it's for. So, very good AoE damage, though. Let's be honest. So the entire time I've been playing, have you seen me cast a mana potion, like at all? I haven't had to use a mana potion, not even once, right? Like as long as you have this build set up correctly, you shouldn't need to chug any mana pots either. And even if you do have to chug the occasional mana pot every now and then, like. Oh well. Big whoop. Oh, my Merc doesn't even have any equipment on him. That's pretty funny. And he was supposed to have a plague sword on him. Poor monsters. Your wife calls you Chef Cardiac because you like crispy meats. I see. I like the texture of my meat to be delicious as well. I don't know. It's definitely one of those things for me. I'm a texture guy. Like it's everything is about texture to me. Like if your food has the texture of like runny snot, I don't want it. You're like, but it's so good, and I'm like, but it has the texture of runny snot, and I don't like runny snot food. And it is good, but the texture is awful. It's like I'm eating a worm, but it's still alive and wriggling. Maggot Lair level 3. Bow. 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 Pew 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 pew. I never really got a good look at her anus. Like, we never got to really have a good look at the butthole. All she really does is like poop out one, doesn't she? Look at her. She's just over there just pooping out monsters. She's like, ah, come here, let me. Hold on, I gotta get it. They get it. Oh, yeah, what's coming? Ah, yeah, there you go.
I can't carry anymore.
Which merc would give more attack rating? Act 2, Blessed Aim, or Enchant Act 3? My personal opinion, the Act 3 Enchant Merc, because even if the Act 3 Enchant Merc dies, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter. Like, the enchant still keeps going on after the Merc is dead, whereas if the Act 2 Merc dies, you do not get any benefit from the Act 2 Merc at all. So it really comes down to whether or not you are able to keep the Act 2 Merc alive. Because the Act 3 Merc doesn't have to be kept alive, you just have to get your enchant, and then it's got like a freaking like 15-minute duration. And you don't care, you're like, oh yeah, I don't really care anymore. Like, yeah, you gave me the enchant, alright, goodbye. And then you just move on with your day. You're like, yeah, you kind of did the one thing I needed you to do, so until that runs out, I'm probably not going to resurrect you. I mean, granted, you could make him useful, get him good gear, and set him up with all sorts of stuff, but, you know, like, I mean, you're going to do that anyway to give him maximum enchant, which is something that you definitely do want to do. You want to get him the maximum enchant level. But, like, the higher level the enchant, the longer it lasts, and the less you need him alive per game, because the enchant is on you, and that's it, and that's now you have enchant. I'm not really sure about Blessed Aim. Blessed Aim's good. It's not bad, but like I don't think it's like super duper amazing or anything. I also feel like the Act 2 Mercenary is the easiest one to die all the time. The Act 2 Merc is just always dead. I don't know what it is about the Act 2 Merc. I think it's because his fast rate recovery is so bad, combined with maybe some other factors. He's just not really the greatest in terms of a like overall package deal. It definitely takes a considerable amount of equipment to make the Act 2 Mercenary tanky. And then once you have that equipment and you can make him tanky, then sure, like, he might be better off than the Enchant Merc, but... Boom, 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 boom. I got so many characters on here. Hey, there's Taco Hell. That's the theory crafted one though. Where's the real Taco Hell, or did I delete him? Oh, he's still there. Okay. Impressive. Impressive. I thought I had already deleted Taco Hell. Taco Bell. Let's play around some more on the disco ball, 'cause we're gonna go and make a freaking call with the disco #1 disco ball. Not in the call level, though, my friends. No, not in the game level. I want to be a disco ball. Don't do me. Basket, 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 basket. Tisket, Tasket, MFM Basket, Tisket, Tasket. Winged Nightmares. I haven't really finished my monster series yet. I wonder if I should pick up some of the monster series today. It's definitely something I'm interested in doing. I don't know why I stopped. Sometimes I lose motivation. I am an ADHD crackhead. You guys know that thing that happens sometimes with ADHD people where we get hyper-focused? We get, like, incredibly hyper-focused on a task and we just, like, complete the task. Like, that's what happened to me the other day with the Diablo 1 videos. I was like, you know what, let me get to do the Diablo 1 uniques. And I literally sat there for, like... I think it was, like, 9 or 10 hours, and I literally just recorded every single Diablo 1 unique video in one sitting. Because I was hyper-focused on doing that specific task. And that is literally... Then I uploaded all, like, 91 videos. People were threatening to unsubscribe from my channel. They're like,
Stop! You're blasting us too hard. We can't take the video spam. Stop it! Oh, God!
I'm not even joking. Somebody did actually tell me they were going to unsubscribe. They're like, look, I was like, they're like, I love your channel, but 100 videos in one day is just too many. I can't take it. It's like, well. Where's my helmet? It's on the Druid, the Barbarian. It's on the Barbarian Mercenary. Have I ever done a full Magic Find Necromancer somewhere? Isn't that literally just a default Necromancer, Carl? I mean, not to be facetious or anything, but I'm pretty sure that's just a default Necromancer. I think that's just a default Necromancer that everyone plays. Because the Necromancer doesn't care about nothing else. He can stack the magic find as high as he wants. And that's pretty much anything we want. There's a reason why my Necromancer is named Naked Mancer. Because Naked Mancers are the best, and that's the truth, my friend. You can take every single slot on a Naked Mancer and shove magic find in every single spot, and they don't really care because they're a Necromancer. Hey, that's why I call him Naked Mancer, and that's what he day. There, I sung you a song about it. How's the Christmas song coming along? I mean, I wrote some of it, actually. Now that you mention it. I don't know if I got lost. It might have gotten lost, actually. Because, like, my computer, like, the power kept going out, like, a bunch of times. I don't remember where I saved it. There might be a song in here or it's gone. Don't know what to tell you, buddy, but maybe it's gone. Oh, never mind. It's here. Let's see what I got so far. On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a monarch spirit shield. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 2 stones of Jordan and a monarch spirit shield. On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 3-piece angelic, 2 stones of Jordan and a monarch spirit shield. On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a 4-socket flail, 2 stones. Dang it. A 4-socket flail, 3-piece angelic, 2 stones of Jordan, and a monarch spirit shield. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 5 caster crafts, 4-socket flail, 3-piece angelic, 2 stones of Jordan, and a monarch spirit shield. It looks like I didn't get to day 6. I did not get to day 6. Cody. Can you stop licking your balls very loudly? I'm going to get your tail and I'm going to beat you up. How about this? I'm going to go psh, 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 psh. I'm going to take this tail and you know what I'm going to do with it? You know what I'm going to take this Pringham top and I'm going to go like this and I'm going to beat your tail up with it like that. And then I'm going to get your face like that with it and we're going to go like this and we're going to get it. What you think of that? Cody's hilarious. His facial expressions are freaking hilarious. The song is terrible, Blue Ranger, and you know it. It's terrible. I don't even know what to put for the other lines. What the hell do I even put for the other line? On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 6... Okay, here we go. 6 geese laying. Got it. Okay. 6 keys of hatred. 6 keys of hatred. Alright, alright. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. Let's just take this one. And oops. Cody, you gotta stop, like, digging everything in the world. Like, I don't know what's going on, buddy, but that's crazy. It sounds like you're eating yourself. Are you that tasty? Are you very tasty? Is that what you're trying to say? Because you keep eating yourself, and I keep having to tell you to stop, and I don't think anybody wants to hear me telling you to stop. I don't think they do. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. So this would be... I don't know why this says 5th day. This would be 7th day. Well, I don't know what the 7 is. 7 swans. Swans a-swimming. Man, what the hell would you put in for swans a-swimming? uh... Seven gems a gleaming. 7 gems a gleaming. That sounds good. Okay. Alright, so we've got 7 gems of gleaming on the list. On the 8th day of Christmas. Eight maids a milking. 8 maids a milking. I do love it when the maids milk. Who doesn't love it when the maids milk? Eight players. 8 players a playing. 8 players, 8 mamas, 8 dogs, 8 cats. I mean, I think players 8 was really easy. Ah, I got it. 8 players, EXPing. There you go. That's good. We got it. 8 players at EXPing. Do 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 do. Alright, on the on the 9th day of Christmas, 9 ladies dancing. Nine ladies, death lords, 9 death lords, 9 death lords entrancing, no. No. 9 death lords. A charging. 9 death lords a charging. That's not a good gift. That is not a good gift. I'm re-gifting that one. That is not a good gift. We're giving that one back. On the 10th day of Christmas, my true lord sent to me 10 lords a leaping. Not the lords a leaping. Oh, man. Ten lords a leaping. Ah, 10 barbs a leaping. There, that was easy. Done. We got it. 10 barbs a leaping. Beep, 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 dee, 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 dee. 11th day of Christmas. 11 pipers piping. Oh man, not pipers piping. $11 Horadric resing. Doesn't really quite have the same zing as Piper's Piping. Piper's Piping. Ha 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 ha. 11 slingers. Slingers slinging. That's an actual name of a monster in the game called the Slinger, which is the spear cats. And so we have the slingers slinging, 11 slingers slinging. There you go, there you go. We're getting there, we're getting there. We take this, copy this. And now we are on to the 12th day. On the 12th day of Christmas, and I totally misspelt it. 12 drummers drumming. 12 drummers drumming. 12 spitters spitting? What? 12 spitters spitting. Oh man, I messed that up. Dang it. Dang nabbit, what did I do? Alright, so we got the whole thing here. Alright. So on the 12th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 12 spitters spitting, 11 slingers slinging, 10 barbs a-leaping, 9 death lords a-charging, 8 players XPing, 7 gems a-gleaming, 6 keys of hatred, 5 caster rings, 4 socket flail, 3 peace angelic, 2 stones of Jordan, and a monarch spirit shield. It's not bad, although I do like 5 caster rings better than faster caster crafts. And I think that's pretty good. 5 players EXPing instead of EXPing is better. It flows better. Yeah. I think that's good. I think we've got it. Let's save that. Man, you can actually sing that in one breath, too. It's pretty good. Kind of surprising, because I'm kind of sick. I'm sick right now. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 12 spitters spitting, 11 slingers slinging, 10 barbs a-leaping, 9 death lords charging, 8 players EXPing, 7 gems a-gleaming, 6 keys of hatred, 5 caster rings, 4 socket flail, 3 peace angelic, 2 stones of Jordan, and a monarch spirit shield. It's great. I love it. Copy, paste. Print. Print. There you go. I pinned it to the Diablo 2 section. I'm going to go ahead and save it. Maybe I'll actually like try and get the music and actually sing it. What did I get on the sorceress for? Steal the helmet back. My sole purpose in life was to steal the helmet back, and I didn't even do it 'cause I had a heart attack. And when I came back to the disco ball, I finally had the helmet. It was sitting in the hall, and I did what I needed and don't know what to say, but the disco ball is gonna have his way. Bum, bum, bam. I love me some Christmas songs, man. I ain't gonna lie. I do love me some Christmas music. I do love me some Christmas music. Yes, oh yes I do. Jingle bells and jungle rock and all of the blues. I'll be singing them not even in Christmas. People get mad at me. They're like, no, Christmas songs. I was reading something about like a D&D campaign, and apparently the end boss was actually named Mariah Carey, but it was like spelt differently than the regular Mariah Carey. And during the boss fight, the DM literally played like "All I Want for Christmas Is You" on like max volume during the entire boss fight. 'Cause all I want for Christmas is... It's freaking hilarious. And the music literally did not stop until they beat her. Boom. Sucker. Where's the ranged guys? Like, I want the ranged guys. I don't want the non-ranged ones. I want the ranged ones. That was the whole goal of coming here, was to fight the ranged ones and to be the disco ball. But no, nay, I am not the disco ball, for there are no ranged ones here. I don't think going down here is a bright idea. I think this is a very dumb idea. I think this is high up on the very bad idea list. Like, hey, I don't think we should go down here. It's scary down here. There's lots of ghosts, explodey things. Hey, there's shooty guys down here, though. That is what I asked for. Although, there's probably also other monsters down here I did not ask for. Oh god, fanaticized ghosties. That's right, come hit me and kill yourself on the Paladin of the disco ballness. You never believed even for a moment. I'm like one of those creatures from Aliens, you know, the aliens that literally shoots out acid whenever anybody touches you. But instead of shooting out acid, I shoot out holy water. I got like a holy water super soaker, and every time you touch me, it just like fires off holy water super soaker water at you. Like, don't hit me. Don't stop hitting me. I'm like, it won't hurt you unless you're a demon or an undead monster, so... Like a regular person comes up to me in PvP combat and they hit me and I shoot holy bolts at them and like a message appears on their screen and it says that they've been baptized. Congratulations, you have been baptized. And they're like, wait, what? How? Well, you see, technically, holy water in a super soaker does count. And the Paladin is considered a priest of the church, so congratulations, you have been baptized. Look, I don't make up the rules. Just baptizing demons one at a time. They don't do so well after the baptizing. They don't get back up. But their souls are free. Okay? Their souls are free from damnation after the baptizing. Alright? They've been baptized in the holy waters of the Seraphim Church. And I mean, I shot it at them with a super soaker, and it wasn't really. They didn't really have much choice in the matter, but they were auto baptized. Okay, I am technically the auto baptizer 5000. That is one of my alternate names. Technically, my middle name, my first name is Disco Ball. My second name is Auto Baptizer. See, now I want a paladin who literally just doesn't even fight, and he just goes along and he just like baptizes demons and like brings them to the side of good, and they turn into like good guys afterwards. And he just has like an army of good guy demons following him around. That he eventually just baptizes every demon in existence and just like walks over the entire earth with his army of demons. And he like gets to Baal, and he's got like thousands upon thousands of demons that he's baptized in the Holy Zaccharum Church waters. And the Baal is just like, what is going on right now? Like, there is every demon in existence here. He's like, well, they're on my side now. He's like, they can't possibly be on your side. They are evil. And he's like, not anymore. He's like, they're good guys now. They've been baptized. It's like, how did you baptize a demon? How? How did you manage to baptize and cleanse all of the demons? I don't even understand what is going on right now. I have a headache. I need to sit down. He tries to send a tentacle at you, and you baptize one of his tentacles. It starts like working up his tentacle toward him, and he like cuts off the tentacle before it can get to him, like it's some sort of virus. Oh man, I'm so stupid. The rest of the demons start chanting, "One of us, one of us, one of us." I don't know why I put an R in there last time. Oh man, I'm so happy I feel better today. I felt like dog vomit yesterday. Today I'm actually like joking and laughing, and I'm kind of excited to be online. Also, yesterday I couldn't even eat a Reese's cup because the Reese's cup didn't taste good because my tongue didn't work properly and I couldn't swallow it, and it wasn't a very pleasant experience. And now they're delicious. Here. Ooh, super chests. Pink. Back to Corbin.
It's locked.
Key. It's terrible. It's a booby trap. Booby trap him. I need a Zod from a random stuff. Come on, let me get Zod. I don't think you can get a Zod Rune in Lower Kurast, can you? I don't even know why I'm here. I'm just having fun playing today. I'm happy to be alive. Ooh, choo. 35% enhanced with 5 strength. Wait, isn't that technically a 40%? My math may be off, but don't you get 1% enhanced damage per strength point? So doesn't that essentially put that at 40% anyway? So it's literally a not 40% ruby jewel of virility, which is literally still a 40% full jewel, because every point of strength gives you 1% in enhanced damage anyway. So you still end up with 40%. It actually kind of makes me curious. Like, what's the highest plus strength you can get on a jewel? Let's take a look, shall we? Strength. Man, jewels aren't even on the list. Man, there's rare jewel right there. What the hell is this mod? Virility? So virility's right here with 1 to 9. I don't see jewel mentioned on any of these other ones. So I'm assuming that the jewel probably stops at 1 to 9. Huh. Which means that at most you could have a 40% jewel of virility with a perfect virility mod, which would be 9 strength, which would give you 9% enhanced. So technically you would have a 49% enhanced damage jewel, but not in weapons, only in armor and helmets, because in weapons the enhanced damage functions differently, functions as on weapon. But if you were to put this in a armor, helmet, or shield, you would technically have the same, almost the same amount of damage as an Ohm Rune. Oh, kind of interesting. But not actually an Ohm Rune. And then, of course, you get the added benefit of having the strength. Which technically, if you were to take 4 of those and put them in an armor or a shield or something, I mean, that's 9 times 4. Right? That could be kind of an interesting setup. Give you a huge amount of strength bonus, so you don't need to put points into strength. I mean, but then, I guess technically then you're just canceling out the strength that you would otherwise have put in, so then you lose enhanced damage that way. Yeah, I don't know. One way or another, you certainly wouldn't have any trouble with strength.
I need a key.
Basket. Wrong way. I don't like fighting those guys anyway because they never stay still.
It's locked. I need a key.
I want to be a raccoon who checks everything. My little grubby paws, you see, they move all the logs. And I will travel across the land, searching every basket to uncover all the janks, the do-janks that I want. Ooh, a cedar bow. It is terrible. A cracked matriarchal bow. That is the poopies. Got me, son. Ooh, fall sandwiches. Thank you. Mmm. Breathing is hard. I got these sweet and tangy barbecue ones. They're kind of good.
Hello.
Faro Aces. Whole lot of nothing out here for me. Immune to physical. Not undead or demons. Beetles usually. Well, not a good place for this character. Probably be really easy for my poison character though. Super easy. I'll switch back over to Mr. Poison. It'll be a really easy for him.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Did you hear that, boys? He's going to put that to good use. Wouldn't you know it, bugs are generally very susceptible to poisons. I like to learn things, and like, so I'll get, you know, like flea sprays and whatnot like that, and I'll look at them. I'm always curious, like, you know, is this actually a poison? Like, is this harmful to humans? Like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And like a lot of the times, I look them up, and it's like this poison is a irritant that causes like the shell of the flea to, you know, like not molt properly or something, and then like causes the flea to no longer be able to have children, and like it's like you're basically just you're not so much killing the fleas as you're like preventing them from ever having babies again. you're just like sanitizing, or what's the term when you make someone no longer able to have children? I can't remember the term for it. Why am I forgetting it? I mean, I guess neutering. Like, you're basically neutering all the fleas. Like, most of them are not actually like doing anything other than just like sterilizing it. You're basically sterilizing all the fleas so that they can no longer have babies. It's like, oh, okay.
I am overburdened.
Which one is it? Apparently it's called an IGR. Traps prevents the flea eggs and larvae from becoming adult fleas and thereby breaking the life cycle of the flea. So just they don't get to have children anymore. You just doom an entire generation. It's like that you guys ever watch Stargate? Remember that Stargate episode where they find that like advanced civilization? And it turns out that the planet that they were on was once like populated, and the aliens came and basically like gave them all really advanced medicines, but the really advanced medicines also sterilized them. And like they realized that the birth rate of the planet was going down and like nobody was able to have babies anymore. It's basically that. Yeah, every flea medicine works differently. They're not all the same. I'm sure there's ones that work in a different way. You won't see me complaining. Are we talking about maggots? I don't know, I'm just talking about being curious about like the medicines. Or not medicines, the flea sprays. Oh, well, just being curious in general. The hell? Fleas do hurt when they bite. Yes, they do. They're not nice. They're not polite at all. They don't... Oh, a lightning skiller. Oh, look at that. With +3 strength. That's a decent little find. A decent little find. What percentage? No, it's a lightning skiller. +1 skills with 3 strength. Sparking Grand Charm of Strength. Bow, 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 What, Bill? D3 Emporium, are you speaking English? Are you auto-translating, like, at me or something? Like, I don't know what's going on. You're scaring me. What build is my assassin do? My assassin do no build, because my assassin is not assassiny. Because I do not have an assassin this season. So my assassin is no build. There is no build for my assassin. My assassin do no build. Because I don't have an assassin. No, I do not. No, I don't have an assassin. No, I don't. I don't know what to tell you. But I don't got one. So I don't know what to tell you anyway. A bow assassin? The hell? Yo, mama. Yo, mama, yo, daddy, yo, grissy, grissy, granny. Can't believe she didn't wash her fanny. What kind of bow on my Amazon? It's a poison bow. Full of poison charms. Now I am going to tease my dog by pouring a little bit of water on him while he's sleeping. He's licking it. It's that's comes gonna lick it up. It's good. It's good. I like water. It's delicious. Is that my chinchilla? There's a video of my chinchilla cage, yeah. I don't see any chinchilla on there right now, but that does not necessarily mean they will not show up eventually. They do what they wants, okay? They do what they wants to do. They is chinchillas, and they do what they wants to do. They said we might be chinchillas, but we also fart. Don't tell us what to do. We fart from the heart. And we keep on farting. And nobody knows what kind of farts we do, 'cause they're really stank. They really are stanky. They ain't got no butt cheeks either, so they just kind of come out like there ain't they ain't nothing to hold them in, so. Yeah, of course chinchillas don't have butt cheeks. Most animals don't have butt cheeks. I mean, are you surprised that cats don't have butt cheeks and dogs don't have butt cheeks also? Because I hate to be the one to inform you. A lot of animals do not have butt cheeks. Not in the way that we envision butt cheeks. Not human-tastic butt cheeks. Like, some monkeys and stuff do kind of have, like, human-esque style butt cheeks. I've seen that. Like, gorillas got some cake. I've seen the gorillas got the cake. You don't even gotta know. Just go look up gorilla cake. I'm sure you'll get the regular cake, and then you'll get the gorilla cake. Oh man, I could tell you some stuff about some chinchilla farts, man. I got some stories. Y'all want to hear chinchilla fart stories? They're like, no. Who wants to hear chinchilla fart stories? Why would you tell us these? They're like, please, Ginger, we do not want to hear these stories. And then Ginger completely just, he's like, yeah. He's like, so about the chinchilla fart stories. Oh, man. So once upon a time, a long time ago, I had 3 chinchillas. Their names were Jester, William, and Nimoy. Jester, William, and Nimoy. They're no longer with us. This was a long time ago. They lived to be a very old age, but you know, this is life. Everything dies. But at this particular time in my life, I was woefully unaware of chinchilla's specific eating habits and why they were incapable of eating specific things. So I kind of viewed chinchillas as sort of like a squirrel. That was what I kind of thought they were, because they kind of like mildly resemble a squirrel, right? Well, I was like, I saw the squirrels eating these maple seeds, and I was like, huh, I wonder if the chinchillas can eat maple seeds. And so I gathered up some of the maple seeds for the chinchillas, and I brought them in the house and gave them some of the little maple seeds, and they seemed to be enjoying them. So I was like, huh, okay, I guess they like maple seeds. And I wasn't going to do it every single day or anything. I wasn't going to give them maple seeds all the time. I mean, I'm not stupid. But I gave them, you know, a couple as a treat. Well, they ate them all up, and the next day, like, I came into the room, And the chinchilla was kind of laying upside down on his back, and he was kind of like moaning. Would be the best way for me to explain what was going on. And he was kind of like blown up like a balloon. I'm not even joking. Imagine a chinchilla balloon. And I kind of like poked one of the chinchillas, and a fart came out. And I was like, oh, okay. They got the gas. They got the gas really bad. They got the terror bad gas. And that was when I finally went online and did a little bit of research, and this was when I found out that chinchillas apparently are missing a crucial thing that allows them to eat seeds, known as the gallbladder. So we all have a gallbladder. We squirrels have a gallbladder, unless you got it like ripped out at some point because you were, because it like decided to die on you. My mom got her gallbladder ripped out at some point because hers died. But anyway, I digress. So anyway, chinchillas don't have a gallbladder. And because they don't have a gallbladder, this means that they do not excrete enough bile for large amounts of fatty seeds, which is essentially how the body digests these things. So basically your gallbladder is where your bile is stored, and when you eat large amounts of fatty seeds, your gallbladder will excrete whatever, bile that it has available to aid in digestion. Well, the thing is that chinchillas can make bile, but they don't have a gallbladder to store it, and so they can only eat small amounts of fatty foods before the fatty foods are basically not indigestible, so to speak, but they start to get digested by the bacteria in your stomach. Well, what happens is when the bacteria digest the fatty seeds instead of your normal bile response, the bacteria make a lot of gas. And so they ate so many of the seeds that I guess it was too much, and it overwhelmed their small amounts of bile that they do create, and they just blew up like balloons, and they were literally farting like all day long. Just fart after fart after fart. I did feel bad because obviously it was my fault, and I should have known better than to give them the seeds, but they also happily gobbled them down. They're little tiny chinchillas, so we're talking small amounts of gas anyway. So anyway, the whole day goes by, and they're finally better. They seem to have relieved the offending odor, and they seem to be back to their normal selves. And just as a joke, I offered one of them one of the seeds, and he ran to the other side of the cage upon smelling it. He was like, "Nuh-uh, bro." He's like, "I ain't going through that again." And that day, all of the chinchillas learned not to eat those seeds, and that I should never have offered them to them in the first place. They are now scarred for life. Little blown up chinchilla balloons. Okay, this one's pretty much done. Moving on. Theodoric. Come, Theodoric. You know, the names of a lot of the NPCs really kind of make sense, but like when you go check out the barbarian merc NPC names, I often wonder where the hell some of these names came from. I'm like, what the hell?
Afternoon.
Like, there's Khan in there, which I guess maybe is a Star Trek reference. Klisk, I don't know what the hell Klisk is. What the hell is Hygelak? Onella? Ulrich von Liechtenstein. We got Ulrich von Liechtenstein in there. Caden, Allison, Alsuin, Emund, Sigurd. Sigurd is a old name. Bill. We just got Bill in here. There's Ip Man. I think there's Ip Man too. IP Man. Ip Man. Which is maybe might be a reference to the Ip Man from the movies. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Ip Man movies. Pretty good martial art flick. I'm not really sure about like Ip Man 7 or anything, but the original like Ip Man and like Ip Man 2 were not bad. Emilio!
Carry anymore.
An ethereal military pick. And it's garbage. Who would have thunk that the military pick, one of the worst bases in the entire game, would be bad? I know it's pretty lame, but the military pick, it sucks. Doot, doot. What's another top video that I can make? I had like a list on my phone here of like videos that I could potentially make. And I've been kind of keeping my eyes on them. I mean, top 10 bases. Top 10 bases could be interesting. I mean, if we were to make a list of top 10 bases, I feel like that's fairly easy to do. All in all, like if we just go ahead and let's do top 10 bases. I mean, I could just call some of them off the top of my head. I mean, Phase Blade is one of the best bases. Also, Monarch Shield, of course, because a lot of people want to do those 4-socket bases. Hey, Maniac, thanks for the membership, man. 7 months, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hail to the ye's all, to the he's all, hail to the be's all. I think Berserker's Axe is also like a really high quality, like base type. We could probably include. Trying to think what else we would put in there. I mean, I think Archon Plate obviously gets a spot no matter what. That's a gimme. What's a gimme, Jimmy? A gimme, gimme. That's a gimme, Jimmy. Gimme. That's a gimme, Jimmy. I mean, two-handed. There's a lot of two-handed bases like Archon Staff. Is it amazing? Breath of the Dying. Archon Staff can also be absolutely amazing for Obsession, so we could add in Archon Staff. Colossus Blade. Colossus Blade / Sword. I mean, they're both good, and they're kind of interchangeable in a lot of recipes, except for the 6-socket recipe like Breath of the Dying. But, I mean, you can put Death in both of them. You can put Grief in both of them. Like, you can put a whole bunch of different rune words. It can be Eth, non-Eth. Like, yeah, Colossus Blade's a pretty solid option as well. Phase Blade's good, but it's not, like, end-all, be-all, the best sword in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I put Blade Sword, because if you want the 6-socket variant, you have to use the 6-socket variant for those recipes. Last Wish is not indestructible, so unfortunate. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 so far. Mancatcher is definitely on the list now. Mancatcher is one of like the best bases for mercenaries. Infinity. It also has really good usefulness in like Obedience, which is a really good rune word as well. Just a really solid option. And then of course we could probably also include like Giant Thresher slash Thresher. I mean, those are really good bases. I don't know exactly where I would place these right now, but we can just artificially put some numbers in here for the time being, just to keep track of how many we are choosing. What else do we need on here? We've got, what, 9 and 10 if we want to at least fill out the list. Decapitator is a very good choice for the Druids. That is an exceptionally good one. D3 and 4, we're doing bases. This is about bases, not rune words. It's about the base item type. What other base item types are we looking at? I mean, Scourge is okay, but I definitely wouldn't put it in the top of the list or anything. I don't know if I'd throw Thunderball in there either, or Legendary Mallet. They're all kind of meh. I'm trying to think of like the various different types. We've already got a spear and a pole arm. Grand Matron, most likely. Grand Matron slash Matriarchal. They're both good for their specific respective choices, either speed or damage. Like, they both have really good choices. Paladin shield bases. Yeah, Paladin shield bases are probably options as well, so we can type in 11. I mean, you can pretty much just type in, like, hate to say it, any Paladin elite base. They're essentially all good for that specific purpose. I don't think any of them are bad necessarily. I think the Vortex shield is one of the worst ones in that section, but it's still perfectly usable. There's nothing wrong with it. Let's take a quick look at the panel real quick. What about the Dragon Shield? That's poopy. Dragon Shield is poopy. Let's see. Helmets. Generally, the best helmet is pretty much just the Bone Visage. It has the highest defense. Or the Demon Head. Like, they're just generally good options, but it's kind of hard to choose on a helmet. I feel like all 4 of these helmets are fine. There's nothing wrong with any of them, and none of them really edge out over the others. Like, the Corona and the Spired Helm both do really good for merc work, and the Demon Head and the Bone Visage both do really good for your players. So, like, and it's kind of hard to choose these. Like, I think all the helmets are actually really good. We already did shields. I mean, armor, we already have the Archon plate, which is really kind of one of the best ones anyway. So we don't really need anything else there. I don't think any of the gloves would qualify. I don't think any of the boots would qualify. I don't think any of the belts would qualify. None of the regular bows would qualify. None of the crossbows would qualify. None of the daggers would qualify. I don't think any of the javelins would qualify either. Scepters, I think you could definitely add Caduceus into the list. I think Caduceus is one of the craziest bases. Very low strength requirement. Average damage is decent, but the Seraphim actually does have better average damage. However, it's also -10. I didn't really realize how high the average damage was on the Seraphim. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd add Caduceus into the list. Probably wouldn't add any of the staves, except for the Archon, which we already did. We already got the swords. Meh. Nah, meh. We already added the Grand Matron and the Matriarchal bow together. I mean, I guess you could also add the Matriarchal Spear Javelin, which is a pretty crazy base as well. I don't really know though. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mhm, 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 mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. I mean, Runic Talons are a really good base with that -30. It's kind of a crazy base. But the average damage is very low. I guess we could add Runic Talons. Most of the stuff when it comes to the assassin, you need speed. So -30 base is actually a really good base. It's one of the better base types of the claws. I think that's pretty much it. Like, if we're talking about bases, I mean, the Phase Blade, Monarch, Berserker, like, a lot of this stuff just tends to work just fine. I'm not exactly sure about ranking these, though. I'll have to think about ranking them. I really don't know right off the top of my head. Loot Go Lane Sewers. I think most of the monsters are poison resistant down here. Poison immune, in fact, which is going to make my time down here just boring. Well, it's not awful.
I need mana.
Mana. Extra fast freaking corpses. It's always crazy when you see them. What's up, Ravenheart? How's it been going? No, I don't have a PS5. D3 Emporium. You want to send me one? I will take one if you want to send it. I won't turn it down. Not really a big PlayStation guy, but I don't turn down free. Free 99. Oh, free 99. Prosperos años, so free 99. I want to get some free 999. I need a couple free 999. You know, the Disco Ball Paladin might do really good down here, actually. Now that I think about it. Lots of undead. Although we can't life leech down here, which is probably going to be an issue for him. I guess he could life leech from the zombies. Do I still use Frenzy Barbarian? I mean, I have barbarians that use Frenzy. Why? Why do you ask, sir? Is there a specific question that you want to ask about Frenzy Barbarians? Do you got a Frenzy Barbarian in your pants? If so, you might want to call the local hospital. Breakfast at dying death. Is your phone auto-correcting everything you type, my friend? Because, like, I swear, it's not... Oh, man. Not breakfast at dying death. So, a little tip for you when you're on your phone, and I'm gonna see if I can find something to show you this with. So when you're on your phone and you are typing in your phone, so let me see. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find an image of it. And I'm gonna give you a little bit of a tutorial here. So when you are typing into your phone and your phone begins to autocorrect what you're saying, you can choose between 3 options. So this is probably what your phone looks like, okay? So when you're typing in, you get 3 options, right? So what you can do is when autocorrect is going to autocorrect what you're typing, when it's guaranteed to autocorrect what you're typing, the 3 options are actually specific. All right, so the center option is the one that is the most likely to be the correct autocorrect. The right option is the second most likely to be the correct autocorrect. And this option all the way on the left over here is if you want it to stay as the word that you are typing. Okay, so if you type in, for instance, Breath of the Dying, and you know that it's going to autocorrect that word, you can just simply click this button right here, and it will not autocorrect the word, if that makes any sense, right? So in other words, you just type it in, and before you hit the space bar to go to the next word, all you have to do is just tap this option on the left, and it will not autocorrect the thing. And this is basically the button to tell the autocorrect not to correct the word. The other 2 are the suggestions for what the autocorrect could potentially be. Once I learned this, it made my life a whole lot easier, because basically what this allowed me to do was it allowed me to type in a crazy word and not have to worry about it auto-correcting my word. So I could literally type in a word and then just press that button and it would stay as what I typed. Might help you out a lot, I don't know, but give it a try. I wouldn't be a mentor if I didn't teach you something. I mean, yes, you can also just turn off autocorrect. That is also an option. It's in the settings somewhere. Probably on the keyboard. I'm not exactly sure if you're on Android or you on iPhone. I mean, if you just type in, like in Google, if you just type in how to turn off autocorrects, it'll usually give you, like, there's the iPhone settings, and then, like, there's the Android settings, but it doesn't really take much to turn it off. Once you turn it off, you know, it's just not going to autocorrect your stuff anymore, so you actually gotta know how to spell stuff now. I freaking hate autocorrect, man. It's always messing up my writings, especially since I play video games. I don't even understand some of the autocorrects either. Like, one of the most common things that autocorrects is the word cat into car. Bro, I can't even write a sentence with the word cat in it without it changing it to car. I'd be like, hey, babe, do you want me to go to the store and pick up the car's flea medicine? Like, dang, I didn't know the car had fleas, but... Nice, congratulations. Now we might be able to understand what you're saying. Because up until now, it's been rough. Like, I'm not going to lie. Felt like I was talking to an alien from outer space. How do you craft stuff? I mean, crafting recipes are all specific to what you're trying to craft. I have them all programmed into the bot here, actually. There's like a whole bunch of them. I mean, I can give you a list of all the crafting recipes. But also, anytime you're in here, you can always just use the bot to pull up the crafted items. These are the crafted items right here. The hit power, blood items, caster items, and safety items. And each one comes with their own recipe and their own specific things. One of the most popular is the caster amulet. And the caster amulet is, of course, the magic amulet, Rune, perfect amethyst, and a jewel. And it gives you an amulet that rolls between 5 to 10% FCR, regenerate mana 4 to 10%, and 10 to 20 mana. All the recipes are different. All the combinations are different. What they give you is different. Some of the more popular recipes are like the caster amulet is a big one. Also, the blood gloves is a really big one. People love to craft the blood gloves. PvPers love to craft the blood helmets to try and get like a visionary mod. Blood rings are also relatively popular. I mean, you can take a look at any of these if you want to. Like, I'll give you the base page right there, and then you can go and you can click on any of these, and you can pull up any other recipes, and it'll give you an idea of what you need to craft them. I kind of want to try this zone on my Paladin, but then I kind of don't want to try this zone on my Paladin because he's probably just going to be dying all the time because he can't leech. Blade Bone. I mean, I have videos, D3 Emporium, on my channel. Literally thousands of videos going over this stuff. I mean, if you ever have any questions at any point, you can always check out my YouTube channel. I mean, and like literally thousands of videos. Like anything you would ever want. They actually introduced this really interesting thing on YouTube the other day, and I was actually looking at it. It's called courses. It's kind of like a playlist, but kind of not like a playlist. So playlists usually just gather together all of one topic in a specific like realm. But this one is actually different. So the courses, I've actually went ahead and made a couple courses, and I have like the Paladin course, the Necromancer course, the Amazon Druid, Sorceress, Barbarian, Assassin, Mercenary course, the Beginner's course for Diablo 2, and then I have an Advanced course for Diablo 2 with a bunch of like more advanced information if you're interested. And then like this is kind of a neat thing because like, what I did was I basically took everything that had to do with, you know, like the Paladin and threw it all into the Paladin course. Like all of the Paladin skills are in here, of course, and then I also have specific things that might be useful to those characters. The theory crafts for the Paladins that could help you out in figuring out specific builds. And then I even have things like the solo self-found runs that I did, and the specific builds that I designed are in here. So in general, like everything Paladin. So if you're interested in Paladin and that's all you're interested in, I just threw like everything Paladin into this course. The beginner's course has a bunch of like, you know, things that
this holiday Verizon's got the craziest deal ever.
Sap, it hurts my ears. Has very interesting things in here like, you know, open wounds, crushing blow. This is a beginner's course, stuff you need to know. Like, you need to know how damage taken goes to mana works, attack rating, FCR, like on weapon versus off weapon enhanced damage, the lion character screen, and how to keep your merc alive, next hit delay, and so forth and so on. And there's like tons of good information here for newer characters. just what you need to know to get started, not necessarily like a bunch of advanced crap that's not really important at the beginning of the game, right? And then in the advanced course, obviously, I've got like more specific things like, like judging treasure and like the reason why magic damage is slightly worse than you would think, how conversion is actually secretly an S tier skill, and so forth and so on. Like more advanced information on how to keep individual mercs alive based on those particular characters. How to PK your friends, which is also very fun. Shush. Like information on the bone fetishes and like how to comparing fortitude versus treachery and so forth and so on. There's definitely some more advanced stuff in here that you don't necessarily need to know as a new player. Overall, it's pretty cool. I thought the courses were a neat addition. I don't know if any of you guys are actually interested in looking at them, but they are there if you would like to check them out. Type in !blood helmet. One word at E3 Emporium. That's one word. Goodbye. You have the weakest link. No. Those res jewels always make me kind of like... I'm like, eh. They're so eh. It's like, hey, look, it's basically a Talrun, but worse. But slightly worse.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need a key.
Huh. I'm gonna try with the Paladin. I think I'm gonna get my butt kicked, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try with the Paladin, but I don't know if the Paladin will work. But I'm gonna try with the Paladin, 'cause I like to be a Paladin and twerk. Twerking, twerking every day, twerking, twerking without pay, twerking, twerking on the floor, twerking, twerking by the door. 13% all res grand charm, 15% is perfect. Yeah, 13% is definitely worth using. It's essentially the equivalent of 3-5% all reses, which is certainly not a terrible thing. Unless you think 3-5 all res charms is awful. Although you're 2% off, but big whoop. Big whoop. I don't know what else to say. Big whoop. Your mama took a roll in the hay. Big whoop.
Greetings.
Superior Grim with one socket. Oh god, this looks painful. Don't hit me now! White enchanted archers. Ow! I swear, man. Sometimes I feel like people who send you messages and try to talk to you are like deliberately trying to troll you. Like, I swear sometimes my girlfriend does this. Like, she'll send me a message and I will respond almost immediately. Like, she'll send me a message, I hear the buzz, and I pick up my phone and I respond, right? But she's like and she like types in the message and then she turns off her phone and like throws it behind her. And then I respond literally immediately, but it's too late because she's already thrown the phone behind her. It's like, sometimes I feel like when people ask you questions, they're like deliberately asking you the question and then just like running away from the computer as fast as they can. Like, oh, sorry, I missed the answer to that question because I flew to Hawaii and had a vacation for a weekend, and then I came back. And, yeah, I kind of missed your response to the question there. Like, I responded right away. Well, yeah, I asked the question right as I was walking out of the door for the trip to Hawaii, like, as we were getting on the plane, and they said no more phones. So, like, it's not my fault. It's not so bad in here. It's not so bad. It would be better if I didn't have amplified image on my head. We need the tunes back on. That's what we need. I was messing with Cody so bad the other day. He literally got up. He was like laying next to me. He got up. He walked to the other side of the bed and laid down on the corner. He was like, I'm sick of you. He shows back up as soon as I got snacks. He's like, well, I didn't know that you had snacks. He goes, that increases tolerance by 300%. As soon as the snacks are gone, the tolerance is also gone. Like, well, back to the corner. No more snackos equals no more tolerance. I do not like you anymore, Daddy. You are the pupukaka. Since you do not have the chicken nuggies anymore. Well, that was the last one I have seen. The last chicken nugget is gone. Which means that you are nuggyless. And as a nuggyless person, you are nothing to me. Get some more nuggies, Daddy. Then maybe I shall bless you with my presence. Maybe. You better not get those cheap off-brand ones. Nobody likes those. They taste like old shoe leather. And I should know, I eat shoes. And they are not good, Daddy. But they have a nice rubbery texture that feels good on my teeth. That's not bad down here. I'm kind of slapping. Slap a dabba ding dong, slap a dappa wing wong, come on down and slap a dappa ching chong. Slap a dappa bappa ding dong. Not so good on the Sand Raiders. Eh, but then again, they're like the only non-undead monster down here. Oh no, Whippy Boys. Whippy Boy's gonna make some noise. Make some ow! The worm hide. 923. It's worth some money at least. Cody. Have you? Or have you ever been? Are you, or have you ever been, a part of the Communist Party? My dog totally is a communist. Every time I have snacks, he walks up and he goes, "Our snacks." He's like, "Those are mighty good chicken nuggies you have there." And I'm like, "Yes, these are some delicious chicken nuggies that I made for myself." He goes, "Ourselves." No, I made these for me. No, you made them for us. He is all in on the communist rhetoric when it comes to sharing snacks. He's like, "Look, you gotta give it up for the greater good, okay? You can't just be hoarding all those chicken nuggies for yourself." You can't just be hoarding all those nuggies for yourself. He's not enthused, however, when I say our kibble. he gets upset when I take his kibble out of his bowl and pretend to eat it, and he takes it back from me. So he's not really on board when it comes to sharing his food, but he's definitely on board when it comes to sharing my food. What's up, Punkament? Well, that was mildly painless. Couple tough fights in there that were a little bit touchy, but for the most part wasn't too bad. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like I have an idea for a fun little video. Let's see if we can record fun little video, shall we? Alright, video topic. The video topic is... I wonder if I should get on a different character for this. Huh. I think we should probably... Do I still have my pyromancer? Yeah, let's get up my pyromancer for this. We're gonna get on the pyromancer. Come on down to the pyromancer. Who doesn't like a pyromancer? Pyromancers everywhere. Pyromancers in your hair. Come on down and you can see pyromancers fury. We got lots of pyros everywhere. The pyros. We're gonna make it to down to Pyro Town. Come on, baby. We got pyros everywhere. Come on, baby. We got pyros in your hair. Pyromancers, come on down, we can see. Everybody's got some pyros with me. Wah, 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 wah. Pyromancers. Come on, baby, down. We got pyromancers. Pyros in town, and I don't really care what you got to say, 'cause I got pyromancers anyway. Drop the bomb on their heads. There. We now have the pyromancer activated. Silly video activating. Silly video in the blading. Need to find one of them. Now it becomes a mystery of teleporting around, you see, so we can find what it is that we need. Teleporting all over. Come on down, you can see. Teleporting on to me. Teleporting everywhere. Burial grounds, that's not where we wanted to go. That's definitely not where we wanted to go. Still a field, that's okay, I guess. Bow, 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 bow. 3 shrines next to each other. All 3 of them poop. Boopy, doopy, doopy, boopy, doopy, doopy, boop, poop, papoo, 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 papoo. Alright, onto the Darkwood. I need to find a single frickin' shrine, but I can't find one, gonna lose my frickin' mind. I just want one single frickin' shrine, but you won't give me one. But you won't give me one. One that I need is not what you're giving. I need one that's better at civing. I need the best shrine in the game, but you won't give me one, it's lame. Hey, the best shrine in the game. I found the best shrine in the game. It's the frickin' best shrine. Alright, here we go. We're going to do a quick video on the well, and we're going to talk about this for a second. It's kind of a fun topic, so why not? Let's do it. Uno más tras cross. Hello guys and gals, and welcome. So today we're going to talk about something really simple and really funny. It's the fact that the well is so much better than pretty much almost all the other shrines. And why is it so much better? I don't really understand why. But it is indeed so much better. The well might actually be one of the most overpowered shrines in the game. And it does so much with so little. There's tons of other shrines in the game which have sort of similar effects, like the healing shrine, which will heal you. There's the, like refilling shrine that will refill your mana and your health at the same time. There's also, like shrines that will cause other random effects. It's just like they don't really work as good as the well. The well is kind of the most crazy shrine out there, and I feel like we have to bring up a notepad to really encompass everything that the well can do, especially considering that the same effects on the other shrines don't do these things. So first off, why is the well so damn overpowered? Well, the well is overpowered because, number one, it heals you. Well, you might say to yourself, well, the healing shrine also does that, and the refilling shrine also does that, but it doesn't just heal you once, it heals you twice. On top of this, it doesn't just heal you, it heals all, all of your minions and mercenary. Whereas the other shrines do not. So, believe it or not, like the refilling shrine, the healing shrine, these don't heal your minions or your mercenary, which is crazy. On top of this, not only do they heal your minions and your mercenary, again, twice, it also clears all curses from you and your minions, something that the healing and the refilling shrines do not do. And again, twice. Then on top of this, it also removes poison from you and your minions. / mercenary. Again, twice. The amount of things that the freaking well does is kind of insane. Being able to clear off all of the poisons off of not only you, but your minions as well, and your mercenary. Being able to clear off all of the curses from you and your minions and your mercenary. Being able to heal you. Being able to heal all of your minions and your mercenary. Oh, and I left off. Refills mana. Don't mind me just dying. Again, twice. Now, if all of this was not overpowered enough, the ability to heal you, the ability to refill your mana, the ability to heal all your minions, the ability to heal your mercenary, the ability to clear curses from you and your minions and your mercenary, the ability to clear poisons from you, your minions, and your mercenary, it has one more crazy bonus, which is it comes back or refills relatively quickly. So even after you drink the well once and then twice and it is completely empty, it doesn't really take that much time before it starts to refill itself at least one time. Which is kind of nutty for something that is so effing powerful that literally it comes back relatively quickly. In fact, you can run around, do something, come back, and before you know it, there will be at least one or sometimes even two charges refilling the well. As you can see, we already have one charge, and there is a second charge. And now we can drink again. And as far as I'm aware, this happens infinitely, which means the well continues to refill over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Which means you can easily use it to heal up your minions, you can use it to remove poisons, you can use it to remove curses, you can use it to refill your mana pool over and over again, you can use it to heal your life over and over again, keep your minions alive. I mean, the uses of it are nearly endless, and on top of that, not only are the uses endless, but the amount of things that you can get from it are also endless, being able to do so many different things at one time. And in retrospect, the crazy thing is that the other items, like for instance the healing well and the refilling well, have relatively limited effectiveness. The healing well can only heal you, so number one, heals you only, does not heal your minions, does not heal your mercenary. It also does not remove poisons, and it does not clear curses, which makes it really, really bad. The refilling well heals you only, and number two, refills only your mana, which not your and minions don't have any mana, but it doesn't matter anyway because it wouldn't refill any of their mana anyway. So it doesn't remove curses, it doesn't remove poisons. On top of this, neither one of them seem to regenerate. They don't regenerate fast enough. Even if they do regenerate, they don't regenerate fast enough to be useful. Whereas wells are just like absolutely ridiculous, and they also seem to be almost everywhere, where it's like there's a well in just about every single corner of every single room. So yeah, the wells seem to be one of the most overpowered freaking like just shrines in the game, and utilize them to their best extent. Clear your poisons, clear your curses, heal yourself, just use them to restore your mana. They also, I totally even forgot, my bad, number 7, they also refill your stamina, which I know I completely forgot about, because stamina is not really a big issue later on in the game, but early in the game, from levels like 1 to 20, where stamina is actually a big issue, you will often find yourself running over to the well to drink it to refill your stamina, specifically for that purpose, so you don't have to go back to town or stop running at any given point. So, freaking wells have like 7 benefits, and the healing well, like the actual healing shrine, my bad, healing shrine, and the refilling shrine have limited to no usefulness in most cases. And the funny thing is that the healing shrine doesn't even fulfill the purpose that it was designed for. So it's designed to heal you, but the problem is that because it does not cure poisons, it often does not actually heal you. Because, for instance, if you were crit poisoned and you run up to the well and you click on the well, yes, it will restore your HP, but you're still crit poisoned and you will die almost instantly. The refilling shrine does pretty much the same thing. Like, it will not cure your poison. So if you're crit poisoned and you run up to the well, a lot of the times it won't actually heal you because you just end up right back at 1 again right after clicking on the refilling shrine. It's pretty stupid. That's pretty much it. I just want to talk about how OP the well is. You guys, if you don't know how OP the well is, well, you do now. And if you do know how OP the well is, well, yeah, I mean, you pretty much knew everything I was going to say anyway. But it's still rather funny to talk about how freaking broken the well is in Diablo 2. Pretty much the best shrine in the game. As always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals joining. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching. All right, we got that out of the way. I wonder if I could turn that into a short. Probably. I would imagine so. I'm going to go ahead and upload it anyway. I can edit out me coughing to death. I might not. I want you to know I'm dying. Might breed sympathy and get you to donate money. Be like, oh, Ginger's dying. We got to help him out so he stops dying. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I wanted. Speaking of dying, I got to go to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Oh no, somebody mentioned PD2 and my bot didn't freaking catch it. What the hell? I freaking programmed that thing to catch PD2 and it didn't even catch PD2. Like, what the freaking hell, man? What the freaking hell, man? All that trouble for nothing. Cody, yo mama is a nice lady. Yeah. We think about that. He said, y'all, she's not lady. Cody, your butthole stinks. How about that? Because you didn't wipe it with toilet papers. You're supposed to wipe it with the toilet papers. You didn't use the toilet papers, did you? No, you didn't. I knew it. He said, dang it. He said, what about the toilet papers? Toilet papers. Toilet papers.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Well, I may be feeling better, but unfortunately, I'm starting to get run down already after 6 hours, so I guess I still need a little bit more recovery. Might be hopping off here soon. But hey, we got 2 videos made. Not bad. Not bad. Might make some more videos tomorrow. We got the No Rest for the Wicked, what is it called? The Q&A tomorrow. I kind of want to do the No Rest for the Wicked Q&A. That's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard tomorrow. I'm thinking about actually getting the stream set up for it. I am overburdened. These little cloud stalkers. Why is everything I'm wearing breaking? What the hell? Freaking belt's broken. Armor's broken. Gloves are almost broken. Helmet's almost broken. Apparently the only thing that hasn't taken damage is my boots.
Greetings.
Alrighty then. I need some money. That's what I want. I want some money. Ooh. Every time I cough, I get a headache. You want to enjoy the live first? Unfortunately, I think I might be at the end of my rope for this live stream. I am getting back to full power. The GGM is charging up. But unfortunately, I'm not quite there yet. I think I better go lay down, otherwise I might push it too hard, and you don't want to push it to the limit when you're recovering from an illness. You don't want to do that. You never want to push it to the limit when you're recovering from an illness. No, you don't want to push it. Never want to push it. But when your doggy begs for a beef on sticks, you give him one. You gotta give him a beef on stick 'em. So maybe if Cody wants to come and say hello on the run, we're gonna give him. He said, give me that. That's a give me that. He said, give me that. That's a long give us that. That's a matter. Just give it to me. Oh, no, he's got it. Why you such a big old butt? Yeah, why you such a big old bat? Monster thing. Yeah, he's big and monstrous. Got monster balls and monster butt face. Hey, get down, buddy. Oh, yeah. Just use a monster. Use a big monster. Yeah. Yes, it does include weapons. It does indeed. Indeedly doodly doodly deedly. Hmm. There is easy for this guy. Low HP monsters. Plus big axe. Oh, no problem, Gold Magic. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Got all the unique item videos out there too. Alright. Let's do this last video before I hop off. Cody, will you quit digging, please? For like 2 seconds of your life. Can you do me the biggest favor and just not eat yourself for like 2 seconds? Okay, thank you. He's like, what? He's like, but I like to eat myself. He said, eating yourself is the best way to do things. That is why you're so delicious. Oh my goodness. He said, you do not know how delicious you can be if you taste yourself. Here's very tasty I am. Alright, so let's talk about how overpowered the well is in Diablo II Resurrected. The well is so damn overpowered. We're going to copy this in here too. Bing, bing. And we don't need the refilling shrine or the healing shrine on the list. Apparently angled brackets are not allowed. It's talking about these. Why are you mad at my angled brackets, bro? What my angled brackets ever do to you? God dang. That jank said angled brackets are not allowed, dirty whore. Alright, now we need to make a thumbnail. No. This is a good screenshot, but we can do better. So what we need is we need a PNG of the well in Diablo 2 is what we need. That is a terrible picture of a well. Really bad resolution, oh my hell. That is a terrible picture of a well. Why do they use that garbage crap? Diddle 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 die. Garbage, garbage, garbage crap. They use the garbage picture hap. Don't know why they use that crap. Garbage pictures in my lap. We need a picture with very nice frames. Baby, some pixels, yes. Okay. Deedle, 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 pictures, pixels, that's what we need. Well, pixels is going to bleed. Pixels, pixels, we need some, yes. But I can't find none, no, I cannot. What would you do with a couple pixels? I would take some pixels, please. Need a couple pixels, yes, pixels, pixels everywhere. Pixels, pixels in your hair. Pixels, pixels, what for me? I need some pixels, yes, you'll see. Pixels, pixels, lots for you. One little pixel is all we need. Beep 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 beep. Boom 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 boom. Need a couple pixels, that's what we've got. Pixels, pixels everywhere. Need a couple pixels in your hair. Pixels, pixels everywhere. We've got some pixels in your hair. I found an image, but it's a really low quality image. We'll see if I can upscale it real quick. It's one of those like really old school like WebP images that has like no it's got no pixels to it. But it should work if I can upscale it, I would imagine. So 125 by 100. I don't even know what's going to upscale it to at that point. With starting at 125 by 100, what is it going to go to? 250 to 200? Almost done upscaling that jank. Going to take it to the bank. Up de hup de buppity boo. Come on down and take a poo. Are you done yet? Come on, hurry up. Taking forever for one little remove the background and upscale. I didn't even ask you to change the image. Watch it come out and look like a completely different image. You know what I could do? Instead of looking for a Diablo 2 well, I could always just look for like, just like an old, like well picture or something. Well, okay. That's definitely an interesting image that it created. I don't necessarily know if that's an upscale so much as a complete redesign, but whatever. You blame Ginger for your current D1 addiction? I mean, that's all the plan. That's why I released 91 videos, so that you guys could immediately then consume the 91 videos and... Congratulations. You have fallen for my plots. Do 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 do. Beep beep do 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 do. Let's see if we can make it work. I don't know if I'm going to twerk. Bow, 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 bow. Why did they put sand around it? There was no sand around it in the original. Kind of makes me want to go edit it real quick, but I don't really know if I want to take the time. I don't like the sand around it. I don't like the sand. The sand looks stupid. I don't like the sand. Let's remove the sand. We're going to remove the sand. Don't tell me what to do, barrel. Beam, boom, sandy band bow. Come on down and you can go cropping, bopping on our way. Don't tell me what to say. Bing, bong, ting, tong, dum, bum, dum. Yes. Magic select. Next. Perfect. Done. Eh. 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 Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Beep, boop, beep. Boop. I want to make it like really big and like center it so it just like covers everything. Put like a white line around it too. There you go. I'm liking it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's making me feel some kind of way. It feels good. And it's making me feel some kind of way. Dun, 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 dun. I like how it turned out. Gonna be without a doubt. It's a meme video anyway. I don't even care. What's on here? Tutorials? No, not moon-based game. You don't go to moon-based game. That's not where you go. Monetization on. Beep. There you go, done. What's up, boys? Alright, guys and gals, my head is hurting and my throat is starting to bother me again, so I think it's time for me to go downstairs and have a nappy poo. I'm sure I'll get better. I've honestly, I felt progressively better every single day for the past couple days. So, yeah, tomorrow will probably be much better. We're going to be doing the Diablo 2 tomorrow. Obviously, I still want to do more Diablo 2. And then we're also going to do that interview for No Rest for the Wicked. They have an interview, like a Q&A going on at 1 p.m. So I'll be on at 1 p.m. and we'll have some fun listening to the interview for No Rest for the Wicked. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button because this is my full-time job and I rely on this to pay all my bills and stuff, which is great. And as always, keep watching.